Okay. And in case I disappear or anything, and just feel free to take over the show until I get
Okay,
back. Sometimes it may happen either the internet goes off or maybe the power.
cool. I'm cool
Yeah.
with it. Good.
All right. So, guys, welcome to the Sunday service. Thank you so much for joining me and Big Boss Lady T for this last Sunday service of the month of July. So, let us get a few things started. First things first, there's a link that is pinned on top of my chat. It will throw you directly to Big Boss Lady T's live stream, which is also like broadcasting the Sunday service show. So we are multi-streaming. Let me go and drop an emoji there so that I confirm that the chat is working there. Go there, give your thumbs up, and please watch the live stream for the rest of the 1, 2, 3 hours we'll be here. You can watch the show on Big Boss Lady T's side. Bev Artist Kitchen, welcome. Bev Artist Kitchen, we have a fight, but because I have a guest, I will reserve my fight for Wednesday. I will deal with you on Wednesday when I'm decent and when at least I can be respectable. Okay, I can be less respectable. But yeah, so please do the necessary. If you haven't already, there's a link that is pinned on top of my chat. Confirm that you can hear me good. Let us get the Sunday service song and anthem ready, and then we can get it. We can get it started. But thank you so much, guys, for really joining the Sunday service. We don't take it for granted. Thank you so much. Okay. Winston's family, welcome.
Winston, how are you?
Yeah. Big Boss Lady T, do you know Winston is the Sunday service guest next week?
Oh, is he really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So I'm glad I hope he did not miss I hope he did not miss the schedule and thought he's on today.
I will definitely be there.
I love that. And then Andrea J, welcome, Andrea J. Andrea J is just finished her live stream today. Sunship says, I'm a new person. Sunship, I want you guys to jump over to Big Boss Lady T's side. Go watch the live stream from there. Give her a thumbs up. I need that channel monetized, so it's better you go watch the Sunday service on her side, and then you'll come back here when she leaves. I'll tell you when. Of course, it's not the time to come back. So go watch from there as we are setting up. Blessings to you, Winston's Chronicles, and thanks so much for coming in, my brother. It's so nice to meet you. I hope your life is fine. I hope your kids are amazing. Thank you so much, Winston. Andrea J, thank you so much for also coming in, and thank you so much for the lovely lunch you treated us to today, you and your son. You made me so hungry. Even before I came to the Sunday service. Just Esther, welcome, Just Esther. Esther, I think you are new on my channel. I don't think I've ever seen you before, but welcome. I don't know who referred you to me, but thank you so much for coming in. And do leave me a short comment on one of my videos or shorts so that I can be able to check you out after the broadcast, and then I can be able to also appreciate your channel. Guys, we still have like a few minutes to go just before, as we're waiting for you guys to settle in. I see 12 of you already. Share the live stream out if you haven't already. Big Boss Lady T, what is your favorite color?
You ready?
Yes.
Purple.
No way!
People think it's red. They think it's red, but no, purple.
You have a nice red outfit on your channel.
I know, and it's not red. Purple is my favorite color.
Wow. Okay,
Yeah.
cool. So the reason I was asking that is because I wanted people to go and drop a purple heart on your live stream.
Purple is my favorite color. I love all colors, but if I had to say my favorite, it's purple.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah.
I love purple. Why do you love purple, by the way?
I'm so glad you asked. It started with my first love, which was Prince.
Oh, you love Prince. Gina is gonna love you because from Jason and Gina is always talking about Prince. So I get it now.
I love me some Prince. I'm still connected to Prince, even though he's not here. Yeah. I still had a connection. And purple, when I seen him for the first time, and that purple just did something to me. So that's my first love.
Oh, nice. Yeah. So nice. Omaya girls, welcome. Omaya, you should have told me that is a ninja. Why did you come to the Sunday service with a channel that I don't recognize? Omaya girls is one of my YouTube mentors, so Just Esther is Omaya girls. That's why I kinda know who Just Esther is, but she came with a spare channel here. Why you hiding? Why you hiding, Omaya girls? And thank you so much, Omaya, for that support. Once again, guys, if you don't have Big Boss Lady T, please drop for me some nice purple hearts on that live stream. Please drop for me some nice purple hearts on her side of the live stream. I see BOK Media there. BOK, thanks so much for coming in. BOK is already dropping the love there on your side, on your side, on your side, on your side.
Thank you.
Yes, so let me just do something real quick. So I'm going to leave you on this layout briefly. I want to refresh my StreamYard because I think my charts froze.
Okay.
So, yeah, so let me just do that. You can keep talking, rambling on, and then I'll get you.
Okay. No, but yes, I want to start off by telling everyone thank you so much for the support and coming joining on today's Sunday service. And I was so excited about this. I felt very honored. So I'm excited. I hope you came for laughter and fun because that's basically my best friend. If it ain't fun, I ain't doing it. That's just it. I'm not doing it. That's just bottom line. So
I love that. I love that. And guys, yes, please keep doing that. Keep doing that. Keep doing that. I don't know, for some reason my chat froze there for a bit. So I'm going to be multitasking. So I think Just Esther, thanks so much for jumping over to Big Boss Lady T side.
thank you.
Big Boss Lady T, BOK says, I love how Boss Lady got fully dressed up for the occasion. So beautiful.
Oh yeah.
So beautiful. So beautiful.
Thank you so much. I had to, a lot of people wonder where did the name Big Boss Lady T come from,
Yeah.
And it's so unique because I am actually in the industry that the name started. I wanted to start a luxury transportation service. And when I started calculating and things just wasn't happening the way I wanted it to. And years later, I came back, circle around, and now I drive for a service. I'm contract, but it's better than me paying the insurance and having responsibilities of the maintenance of the fleet and all of that. So I get paid, I get to enjoy myself, and that's where Big Boss Lady T comes from because I wanted to start this business. So I went and got my BLS, and hey, I'm in there. Everybody calls me Big Boss Lady T. My mother, the doctors, the school, my kids, my friends, everybody.
I love that. And just Esther is saying you're looking gorgeous. You're looking
Thank
gorgeous, Big Boss
you.
Lady T.
Thank you.
Yeah, so thank you so much, guys, for joining in. We're going to start the live shortly. We are just waiting for you guys to settle in. So Big Boss Lady T, the tribe Goga always has one weakness. They all come to the Sunday service 15 minutes late.
Oh, that's okay. That's
It's
okay.
it's a thing. Like it's 15 minutes. It never goes beyond 15 minutes. I don't know what is it. I don't know what it is in 15 minutes with these people. We've tried to have a conversation about it, but clearly we are not getting any consensus to solve this problem.
They asking for grace. 15 minutes of grace.
Yes, 15 minutes of grace. So they always say, "Go guys, that's enough time for you to start chatting with people and everything," and then they will come me after 15 minutes and they'll say, "Go guys, you did not say hi to me," and I will say, "Guys, you better come to the Sunday service early so that I can say hi to you guys before."
Before they walking in church, like this. Excuse me.
Like tiptoeing in church and stuff. Yeah, but anyway, I love them for it, and it's always amazing. Oh my goodness, East African Workout Girl gave us a raid. Thank you so much, East African Workout Girl, coming in through the raid with Steven, my house key. Thank you so much, East African Workout Girl, for the raid. Miss TikTok Girl backup. Miss TikTok, I think you're live, but thanks so much for coming with your backup channel, Miss TikTok Girl. Thank you so much for that. Thanks so much for that. We got a raid. Wakesho Otto, thank you so much for that. God's FX, welcome. Now, East African Workout Girl, Goga Air Force One has landed. No, I have to correct you. East African workout girl, you can't be having Air Force One. Air Force One is only reserved for me because I'm the president. The rest of you all have your own call signs, but only I am allowed to use Air Force One. So yours is just an Air Force something. But figure out, get a name for it.
I like to do it. Can I do a shout out to my daughter? I see Faith on here, so thank you, Faith. Thank you, Faith, for supporting me. I appreciate that. I don't see Hope on here yet, but thank you, Faith.
I love that. Faith. Oh, Faith is your daughter. I can see Faith on the chat. I can see Faith on the chat.
Faith is my daughter. That's my oldest daughter, and then my youngest daughter is Hope.
Nice. Faith and Hope. Interesting names. And we are going to talk about this. We're going to talk about this. So thanks so much, East African, for the flight here. Stephen Majowski says, Goga never says hi to me. Stephen Majowski, I literally said hi to you. But thank you so much for coming in. Guys, if you have not connected to Big Boss Lady T, please click on the pinned link on top of my chat. It will throw you directly to her live stream. And then you can drop your chats there. You can ask your questions there. And then I will be able to highlight them. And, just be able to make sure that we are showing the guests some love. If you are on Big Boss Lady T's live stream, I want you to type for me those nice purple hearts. Type for me those nice purple hearts. Type for me those nice purple hearts. Life with Nadine and family, welcome. And thank you so much for sending me that beautiful message. I don't want to confirm it yet, but I will definitely talk about it. Caribbean girl Tony, welcome. Caribbean girl Tony. East African says, look at the private jet has landed. Okay, now that's more like it. That's more like it, East African girl. That's more like it. Your Gulf stream has landed. Thank you so much for that. Title Pro, welcome. Title Pro. Anastasia Blessed, thanks so much for coming in. Guys, thanks so much for making it. We have 3 minutes and then I'll introduce the beautiful lady you are seeing on your screen. But if you have not yet already, please go show her some love on her channel.
We are
streaming both in Kenya and in the United States. So jump over to the United States. You can choose to be. I actually want you to be to be in the United States today on this live stream so that you can give her that support. We need to push her watch hours. So jump over on the other side so that you can give us some love. Let her feel happy. Let her feel like she's a beautiful lady. She has an amazing heart. She loves fun. She laughs a lot. You can see it in her smile. She laughs a lot. So make sure you drop those nice purple hearts on her live stream. I'll be able to see you guys there. Cash Money is saying hi to you.
Oh, Cash, how you doing, Cash? I love it. Oh, thank you for making it.
I see Cash Money and Nightbot. Oh, Nightbot is warning Cash Money. I think Cash Money got excited with the emojis, and then your Nightbot is sensitive to a lot of emojis. So yeah, guys, I'm with you guys on. I'm on Big Boss side as well, giving some hearts there. So guys, if you're wondering, Sunship is asking for the link. The link is pinned on top of my chat. Let me dismiss the poll because I think the poll is what is making you guys not see the link. Let me dismiss the poll on my side because I wanted to confirm whether you guys are connected. The reason that you guys are not seeing Big Boss Lady is because of the poll. So let me just end the poll. I think now you should be able to see the link on top of my chat. Sorry about it. I was to get rid of that poll before we start. Okay. Goga Steven wants hot dogs for him to start uploading videos. Wow, Wakesho is not time for receipts. We are the Sunday service Wakesho. It's not time for receipts. We'll discuss the receipts after the Sunday service. Yeah. Big Boss, you see now the things I have to deal with. People are coming in with the receipts.
I see they coming on in. Bring it on in, y'all.
and then let me see Priscilla, my sister. Thank you so much for coming in. So guys, I think you can now see Big Boss Lady T's link. Just confirm for me by dropping a purple heart on her chat. Thank you. I've seen it. East African Workout Girl, I see you there. Yes, now you guys can see the link. Thank you so much for that. We have solved that problem. Let me see so that we can get this done. So in case you're wondering what her channel is, I'm just going to project it on the screen so that you make sure you're not in the wrong channel. The house, you're supposed to be there. You'll see some beautiful lady in a nice red outfit on the profile picture, and then you can see there's a banner there, Big Boss Lady T Vlogger. Be okay Media Live, thank you so much. I know you are listening in the background. We appreciate you. Thank you so much. And once again, happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Thank you so much for having us on yesterday at your event. Thank you so much, everyone. I think that is it. I'm going to now. Yes, you guys can see. You can see the screen. Perfect. So make sure you are there. I'll be able to see you guys there. I can see you guys dropping the hearts, Anastasia, but don't overdrop the emojis. Don't overdrop emojis on that chat. The nightbot there is very strict. The nightbot there is very strict unless we put and we cannot put nightbot to sleep. So the nightbot there is very strict. Just drop like one purple heart. Drop one purple heart, Anastasia. Otherwise, nightbot will kick you out.
Oh no, please, Nightbot.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah, just drop one purple heart on Big Boss Lady T's live stream so that I can confirm that you've landed there and you've given your thumbs up. Otherwise, Nightbot will start giving you trouble. Nightbot will start giving you trouble. Thank you so much for that. And then Omaya Gas saying, thank you guys for supporting Big Boss Lady T. Thank you so much, Omaya, my sister. I really
Thank
appreciate
you.
also just holding fort there. And I'm there. I'm also there on Big Boss Lady T's live stream, so I'm able to see you guys. In case you have any question, I'll be able to like drop some love there for you and some hearts. Yes, please do the necessary. Give her like some love and stay there. You can watch the live stream from there. You can watch the live stream from there. Priscilla, Steven, I've not seen you on Big Boss Lady T side. Priscilla, Wakesha, I see you there. Anastasia, I've seen you there. There are people. Don't wait for me to call your name. Click on the pinned link. Jump up on the other side. I jump there because I know you will love this content. You will love this content, and you'll feel very happy just interacting with Big Boss Lady T's kind of content. Okay. Without further ado, guys, allow me to like welcome the guest at the Sunday service. I'm going to read a quick biography just for introduction, so that we can start the show. It's already 15 minutes, and I can see you guys are already settling in at the service. So allow me to like introduce her in the best way I think I know, and then she's going to introduce herself, and then we are going to start this conversation. So I will stop the music temporarily so that we have that pin drop silence like in church. Like that pin drop silence in church. That pin
Yeah,
drop silence. Yes. I'm going to introduce her. So allow me to come in this format, and then clear your throat, Goga, clear your throat. Done. And then we are ready. So guys, as I'm doing this, you can be make sure you've dropped your heart on her live stream. Make sure you've dropped that nice purple heart. Her favorite color is purple, and she explained why just earlier when you were having a quick chit chat.
I should have brought my purple rain cup.
There's still time. There's still time. All right, I can see the purple hearts dropping there. Thank you so much, Nadine. Thank you so much, Priscilla. Thank you so much, guys, for the love you're giving Big Boss Lady T. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
Right. So, guys, allow me to read this quickly, and then we can start our conversation. So, with me today on the final Sunday of July, get ready to meet the vibrant soul behind the channel Big Boss Lady T, a faith-driven storyteller whose life is a testimony of resilience, joy, and spiritual depth. With every video, she invites you into a world that is filled with laughter, spontaneous adventures, heartfelt reflections, and unwavering belief in God's power to transform lives. At the heart of her content is a passionate message. Life may have its ups and downs, but with faith, hope, and a positive attitude, we can rise above it all. Through personal stories, spiritual insights, and candid backstories, she reflects on the experiences that have shaped her and strengthened her walk with God. Her guiding scripture, the book of Hebrews chapter 11, verse 1, faith shows the reality of what we hope for. It is the evidence of things we cannot see. It fuels her mission to inspire others to trust in what God can do, even when the road ahead is uncertain. Whether she's laughing through life's unexpected turns, sharing wisdom from her spiritual journey, or simply encouraging others to embrace hope, Big Boss Lady T is building a free spirit community rooted in authenticity, gratitude, and bold faith. So if you love content that blends joy, vulnerability, and inspiration, well, you made a good choice by coming into the Sunday service. And so joining me, welcoming Big Boss Lady T. Big Boss Lady T, welcome to the Sunday service. And please introduce
Thank you.
the best way you know how. I may not have done it
Thank
just,
you.
but over to you, over to you, over to you.
Thank you. First of all, I want to give thanks to everybody who's here. I appreciate the support on both communities. Thank you so much. I want to give God thanks for being here today. And this the day He's made. We're gonna rejoice and be glad in it. Yeah, that's what we're doing today. And I just want to thank you first too to even invite me. It's such an honor to be here. Like I'm excited. Okay, um, it's been like 4 or 5 weeks. I think I had this on my mind. I kept saying, "Oh Lord, what is this about? What I need to do?" Well, first He told me it's not about you. That took the weight off of me. I was like, "Yes, I love hearing that." It's not about me. It's just a platform to allow people to see, no matter what you're going through,
Mm,
it's your choice to, it really is a choice to gravitate to happiness and joy. It's hard, but it can happen. I'm living proof. And y'all gonna find that out once, we get further into it. But um, I am a single mom. I am a widow single mom of 16 years, and I was married for 23 years. So
wow.
my whole life is based around being a mom, a wife, a widow, and being single. So that's kind of my faith walk is experience on being those things. Um, it all started when I was a baby. Like I showed you the pictures. I came out happy. I'm just a happy person. And no matter what's happening, that's what you get. I'm sorry for the joy snatchers, but this is what you get, okay? My spiritual walk started as a baby. I was raised in a home where my mom was a minister. So church is my foundation. God is my foundation. Um, I don't even use the word believer because I know. It's nothing that I have to believe. I know. So my walk is not believing or thinking. I know He belongs and I belong. It's all in one. So when it's just one, my walk has just been on that, on that. No matter what I'm going through. So as a child, y'all see the child pictures. Joy is all you're gonna see is joy. My mama should have named me Joy, okay? But I will get off track because I like to talk. So if you need to jump in there, make sure y'all put the chats in and jump in there, and I'll stop me from chatting because I will get off subject too. But just to give y'all a little bit, I was raised in a home where we churched it all day, all night. It was church, church, church. And for me, um, I'm trying to see how I should say this. For me, you had to look a certain way, you had to pray a certain way, you had to sound a certain way, and that held me back on my spiritual walk.
Mm,
But once I got older and I started realizing my faith belonged to me and it was more personal, um, that's kind of when I, started understanding I don't have to look like most Christians. I don't have to sound like them. I don't have to do anything that's like them. If you wasn't serious, you wasn't taken serious. If you had to smile, you wasn't spiritual enough. You know what I mean? You had to look, dress, and sound a certain way. So that's kind of where my free spirit really began. I was like, no, I don't want to have a label. Like I want to be me. And that's why I kept praying, Lord, I want to be free to be me. I want to be free to be me. And when He started allowing me to do that and it didn't look like everybody else, even more my faith started growing. And
mm,
so about 15, I'm giving y'all a backstory. About 15, I kept saying I wanted to be, I was raised to be a wife. So I want to be this wife. My mom told me how you're supposed to act and be and all of these things. And I started praying. I started writing it down. And the Bible say write it down, make it plain. So I'm writing down what I want, and I started praying for it. And I met him. which is my husband, Troy. And it was so funny because I was like, you know what? I forgot to say the dress code. Like, this dude can't dress. Like, wait a minute. This ain't prayer. Prayer is you write it down and, and I was like, I looked over my little notes and I said, well, I forgot about the dress code. And I started to realize you have to be more specific in what you want. So, and I'm saying all this to say, as I got older, it started growing. My prayer started growing. Okay, now you need to be more specific. So as life started going, I met him. We had this beautiful dating lifestyle, which was maybe 4 or 5 years. Because I met him at 15. Now this is gonna throw you because he was 20. Okay. Ugh. Yeah, he was 20. So he was older than me, but he looked so young and he was so like childlike. Till my mom was like, okay, he's not an older 20. He acts more like, your age. So it made a good match, right? So from there, and I'm just trying to get to where I'm at. So from there, I started praying for marriage because I was like, I'm not just dating because I just want to date. Like, I want a husband. So I started praying on that, and that's when I learned you can't change people. Like, you have to take them for who they are. You have to meet people where they are. And that's kind of like God. He meets us where we are. We think we have to be perfect. We think we have to, like I say, sound like, other people or look like other people. And in true facts, you have to be you in order for you to see the growth. So I learned you have to meet people for, who they are and where they are, right? He told me he was not trying to get married. I was like, what? He was like, you're not going to force me, hey, if we get to that point, we get to that point. So I told myself, you know what you want. You can't force someone. You just keep praying. Now we're talking 16, between 16 and 18 at this point, young. So I kept praying and kept praying. And one day he asked me to be his wife. I was like,
Oh,
wow, yeah, prayer, answering prayer. Remember I told you the other day, I said, you know what? I literally could say God has given me everything. Do I want more? Yeah, of course I do. But when I really sit down and think about it, yeah, the things that has happened, all of it I've asked for. So yes, he has given me. And from there, of course, the American dream, and I think anybody who gets married, you want, not anybody, but most people, they want to have children. So, from that point, and it was what I'm saying, greed. We want more, 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 and more. So at that point, I wanted children, 12 years of infertility.
wow.
12. Yeah. And if you read the Bible, you already know Sarah, 12 years of her infertility, wanting to have babies. Hannah, I'm sorry, not Sarah. Y'all forgive me. I'm not a quote. I don't quote the Bible. I'm just a paraphraser. So if I say something wrong out of quote, hey, charge it to the heart. Charge it to the mind, whichever one you want to. But Hannah in the Bible, she struggled with infertility. So for 12 years, I studied Hannah. 12 years. I stuck on Hannah. And I put my name in place. Wherever her name was, I put my name. And that was hard. That was a long, long struggle. So from there, my prayer life built more, right? So I kept praying, and nothing was happening. I was going to all kinds of infertility doctors. Back then, you guys, it was insurance was covering everything. Now, no, it's not happening. You got to come up with that money. Put your house up for collateral. I don't know, your car, whatever it is. But for me, it was prayer. I kept praying. I was getting pregnant, but I would lose the baby. So then I had to start walking by faith of knowing it's going to happen. And God kept telling me it was going to happen, but flesh-wise, I kept going to the doctor, doing infertility drugs, shots, IVF. If you know anything about infertility, IVF is a good starting maybe 40,000. These days, I don't even know, but back then, it was costing once the insurance, I guess, started getting killed with it. And after 12 years, I ended up with Faith and Hope, and that's how they got their names because I was out of obedience. God wanted me to name them Faith and Hope. I wanted Latoya and Latroya was the names I wanted
Yeah.
because it was kind of mixture with me and my husband. And God said no. I was studying one day. He said no. I want Faith and Hope. I was like, I don't want Faith and Hope. I don't like them names. I want names that match me and my husband. And he said no, Faith and Hope. So I wrote the names down. This is 2 years prior to me getting pregnant with Faith. Okay, 2 years. And the walk of faith that I've done, I pray to God right now, this story blesses someone. And it doesn't have to even be infertility. It could be you want a job or just walking in a better life of your spiritual life. I don't know. But standing there, writing this name down, and being directed to take my whole guest room and change it into a nursery was unbelievable because I had no proof I was going to have a baby. I was losing babies at this point. I had lost maybe like four already. So I get this room together. And you know how nosy family members and friends are. They want to know what is going on. This lady crazy. What's wrong with you? You don't even
Yeah.
have a baby and you fixing this room up. But out of obedience, God told me to get the room ready. He said, get the room ready and see me work. Remind you, in the midst of the room being ready, I still was losing babies. So I shut the door to the room because it was making me sad, right? Not knowing later it was really building my faith and my hope up. And so I closed the doors, and my nosy sister in law, bless her heart, rest in peace, she came over one day and she went in the room. You know how they tell you if the door is shut, don't go to people's house and open up the door? Well, she went in there and opened up the door and she says, what is wrong with you? What is this? Like you have a bedroom full of baby girl stuff. And I said, well, God told me to do this, and she was like, mm-mm, you need therapy. I did. I needed therapy. And I think I did it at that point too. But she said, you need therapy. I said, no, this is what God told me to do. And she was like, no, you're not even pregnant. And I was like, I know, I know. So I kept the door closed. And one day God said, open the door. Like, don't keep it closed because now you're closing your dreams. You're closing the hope. You're closing the faith. And how often do people come to your house? Really, think about it. Keep it open for your daily walk, your daily faith, your daily build. You know what I mean? So I did that, and I always wanted boys. I didn't want girls. I wanted to have boys, and because I didn't want to deal with a me. I did not want to deal with a me. You know, I didn't want to deal with a me, and so I thought it would be easy to be a mom of boys, and no. So I had my last visit with my infertility doctor, Dr. Alon, Michael Alon. He's here in Houston, and he's still in practice, matter of fact. And that particular visit, I had lost twin girls. We was able to find out actually what we were having on that pregnancy, and twin girls. And I said, "Oh my God, girls! Like I don't want girls." But it was like my heart changed immediately. I was like, no, I want girls. Like, I want girls. So it kind of matched with what was happening at home with the room, right? So from there, I started praying for these girls. Because at the time, I said, well, I was praying for boys. I was praying for the wrong thing. I wasn't ready. I wasn't ready. So when I started praying for girls, I think maybe a year and a half later, I ended up pregnant with Faith. I lost one more before Faith was conceived and was nervous the entire time because I just felt like, it's not going to happen. And I told my sister, I am not going to believe this until I hear my baby cry. I even was attached to this show called Baby Stories. I think that was the name of it. I watched it. I was feeding my soul things that would give me hope. And when Faith came out, she was perfectly made for me. And from that moment, Faith for me was like for real, for real. Like that was real. And then after that, 3 years later, went through struggling again, infertility, but didn't do the medicine, didn't do infertility, like the procedures of IVF or anything. And Faith wanted a sister so bad, and I kept telling her, just pray, pray, pray. She did. And then hope appeared. And Faith told me when I had hope. She's like, Mom, thank you for the baby. I was like, this child is messing with me. What is wrong with her? I'm not pregnant. And I was pregnant. So I said all of that to say my faith came from the walk of my experiences of what I went through. And sadly to say, after I had hope, 3 months later, their dad was murdered. So again,
Oh,
um,
no.
yeah, I had to go through another level of, for me, another level of trusting and believing that God was gonna still hold me, right? And he actually the one that started me with the videoing because I wanted to get into videoing my story for years because I thought, like everybody else, I'm unique and I'm different. I like saying I'm weird. I love saying that because I mean I'm different. And it just kept building and building until the point I'm here today. And I'm doing exactly what I wanted to do for years. I wanted to get on camera, enjoy myself, enjoy the community. I actually have another channel that has not grown since 2011. And I go back and look every time I complain about anything that comes to YouTube. I go back and look and I'm like, look at your growth. Why are you complaining? Like God told you one. If you just get one, you good. So I made it through all of that, you guys, with joy, happiness, fun. I made it through that whole story I just told you, enjoying myself. I used to tell myself, why not me? At first it was, oh, why me, Lord? Why me? No, why not me? Why not me? And that kind of turned all the negativity to positive. And that's why I'm so positive now. I could go through anything and I'm just going to change it. For a minute, my flesh get real weak, but then my spiritual side kick in and it just bring all the joy out. So, yeah, that's,
Wow.
yeah.
Wow. Guys, allow me to just take a breath and welcome everybody just joining. That was a testimony that you don't even want to interrupt. It's a lot. A lot. I don't even know where my questions are going to start because that's a lot, big boss lady T. And I guess this is faith and hope on the screen.
Yes, that's faith and hope. Yes.
And then is this must be faith
That's
and then that must be hope. The babies must be hope,
Yes,
right?
that is Hope the baby. That's Faith the toddler, and that's Troy they dad. Yeah.
Oh wow. And this, what's going on here?
Okay, so I was a photographer. I had my own studio and everything. I actually took that picture of us. I
Yeah.
did that. So
Wait, what?
yeah, I took that picture of us. Yes.
Wow. All
And
right.
so we did our family portrait, and I just wanted to put that picture in there to show you like that was part of the journey. And that probably was one of our last family portraits.
Wow.
Yeah.
And Steven, my house key is like saying, "What a story!" Steven. Steven is always like the fun. The fun. But when Steven is serious on a live stream, this is serious. You actually know this is serious. It's African Workout Girl says the same thing. Sega Fifi, welcome. Thanks so much for coming in. Masha T, nice to see you. Ifeanyi, thank you so much for also tapping in. Guys, if you're joining me for the first time on the Sunday service, today we are joined by Big Boss Lady T, who is my co-host at the Sunday service. And we are multi-streaming. So in case you're wondering where everybody is and where I'm talking to, where the people I'm talking to, they're over at Big Boss Lady T's live stream. So just click on the pinned link so that you're able to jump over on the other side and support the live stream from there. I'll be able
Thank
to like read
you.
your questions. I'll be able to read your questions and chats, and I'll be able to like relay them to her. I see Eva Kika. I see the world of Ragus. Thank you so much for coming in as well. Let me see. There was a very nice comment that came through here. Good vibes, case. Thank you so much for tapping in. Flora Coelho is just saying, "Wow." East African Girl says, "Any stone thrown unto you, build a wall. build a wall. That was a comment that came through over from your chat by East African workout girl.
What was the
Big
comment?
Yeah, big boss lady. See, I have a few questions based on
Okay.
this story. It's not, 12 years of struggling to get a baby. I can imagine the emotional toll that took. Family, and you come from. I can imagine the family pressure alone, not
Mm,
just your family, but also Troy's. God rest his soul, Troy's family, because here you are. You prayed for a marriage that you never thought that was going to be possible, and then
right.
now you have to struggle for 12 years before you get your first child. Um, what is it that kept you going? I mean, you always say that yes, you can have faith. Your one lady was raised in a family of faith. You are, in a church kind of a family. But 12 years is like a long time. What is it that kept you going? And I like how you and your husband, you never gave up hope. And maybe
Right.
that explains the names of your daughters, Faith and Hope.
Right.
Um,
Exactly.
but what is that thing that kept you going? You are losing, you're losing children, but you still kept going. You
Yeah.
still kept going despite the emotional toll it takes, despite that mental torture itself, just from everybody. Family are having their own opinion about it. Talk
Right.
to us about just the emotional toll it took for you to be able to like keep hoping and even keep having that faith.
That's a good question. Um, I would love to say I don't know because I have I've questioned myself that probably 1,000 times. Just going back, reflecting on actually leaving out of the clinic, having because every time I got pregnant, I had to have like a DNC. So a lot of women they have miscarriages. They may bleed out or the baby kind of deteriorate depending on how far they are. For me, even though I would get up to maybe 12 weeks, I literally had to go in and have a procedure done. And that was never pleasant because I would come out and you would have the all of the people crowds out there for abortion, which I knew I wasn't literally having an abortion. I was going through a procedure that had me in that situation where if I didn't get the baby taken out, I would have all kind of other issues. So even more, my faith, walking out, having to deal with that, and my faith would kick in, or the desire. Let me say my desire. I'm gonna use desire. My desire would kick right back in that I want a baby. Like seeing the people, knowing that I don't belong to the crowd because that's not what I'm doing. But at the same time, you know how people think. People are going to think what they want. So at that time, you're thinking they're going to think that's what you're doing, even though that has nothing to do with you. And literally, I'm there because I want to have a baby. So I'm saying all that to say my desire still kicked in with the pressure of the people thinking I was coming out of the building doing what they was against. On top of that, because they're talking, I can hear them saying negative things to me, and
Yes.
I'm grieving that I'm losing a child to start a family. You know what I mean? And this wasn't a one time. This was every time. I lost 6 babies here, so every time I had to deal with, or not every time, the majority of the time, I had to deal with a crowd when I come out. My husband put me in the car from being under anesthesia and having a crowd looking like what they feel is shame, shame on you. I don't feel that way. It was just my situation was different than what they were thinking. So
Mm.
my faith on that, it just kept walking with the desire, I'm assuming. I can't even really answer the question clearly because I don't really know what it was. I know God told me that I was gonna have children and it wasn't gonna be the way I thought it was going to be, meaning going to the doctors, taking the drugs, going back and forth, trying to see what levels I was at, to see if I'm ovulation, all of those things. And as soon as I go through the process, for some reason, I can't even answer you. I'm trying. The desire just kept coming back. I have no idea why. I just know I wanted a baby.
I like Dino and Lo say, your desire amongst all that grief and stress nurtured your faith.
Exactly.
Nurtured your faith.
Exactly.
Um, yeah, I know Troy is not here.
Hmm.
God rest his soul. But I'm
Thank
just
you.
trying. Yeah, but him having been your husband before, before you tragically like lost him.
Uh-huh.
Um, I'm sure he also has to be quite a beacon of support and hope because it cannot be very easy, especially for you as a woman, and him being a husband, and there's all this pressure also from his family. Um, what kind of support, how was he a pillar of hope for you, especially during that difficult time? Because family support becomes very crucial, especially.
And I think for the family support part, I think they was very supportive, but it was hard too because they were like finger picking on his side. Nobody
Hmm.
wants to admit that their child is having infertility issues. You know what I'm saying? Especially for a son, a man. Um, and for us, it was both parties. We both, I have, well, I don't, endometriosis. Endometriosis, and also polycystic ovaries. I'm not going to get too deep into it because I don't want to lead anybody wrong on it. I haven't dealt with this in so long till I don't even do studies on it anymore. So do research, y'all. Don't just listen to me. Do your research. But those was two. Those was two of my conditions, which I know for polycystic ovaries, you have all of these eggs. So this is one of my issues. Um, Living in the hope and faith of having the baby, I was the best candidate for infertility. That's how we got into the IVF part because I had so many eggs. The problem was I had so many, they couldn't be matured enough to produce all the way into a full blown baby. It would get to a certain point, right? But the other issue was my husband's sperm count, shape, all of those things that play a part. He had that issue. So it was both of us. So the support from the family on his end, it was just, you need to get pregnant, ma'am. Like my son want a baby, my brother want a baby, my uncle, my nephew, everybody. I want a baby. And me as a wife trying to explain to him, it's not just me. It's both of us. And he don't want to talk about that. He's a man. What man want to talk about they swimmers ain't right.
Yeah.
So, he as his wife, and this is just, I feel as a wife, you're gonna back your husband up. Now, let me say this: he has to be worthy to backing up. I'm not talking. My husband was the type of man I would back up to. I mean, I would back him up because he was that type of husband.
Wow.
He was a provider. He was a lover. He was a good dad. He was a brother, a friend. He was all of that to me. So even losing him, I lost a lot of different relationships just in that one person. And I would never shame him that he was the issue to his family if that's not what he wanted them to know. But he stood up for me one time. And I said all that to say, he stood up and supported. It is not just my wife, it is us. And that support trumped every support that I ever had. So yeah, that really kept me moving forward with the hope and the faith. Like I was like, I got to do this. This has to happen.
Wow. Welcome, Okimo Stresses. Okimo Stresses is asking, who is this beautiful woman, Goga? And I'm like, she just walked into the live stream and I think she just saw you and was like, Goga, who is this beautiful woman? I'm like,
Thank you. Thank you.
your chemo stresses. And Okimo, it's nice to see you've got your name back on YouTube after 14 days of wilderness. Thank you so much for that. Professor Green, Eva Kika. Eva Kika is like Eva Kika literally spells, I think, that word. Yeah, so clearly, Eva Kika, thank you so much for that. Um, yeah, thanks, guys. Once again, if you have not connected to Big Boss Lady T or you are shocked like Okimo, who is this beautiful lady, please click on the pinned link. It will take you over to the live stream. I want you guys to go and drop some hearts there. I can see people there on the other side. Make sure you drop some hearts. If you have any question you want to ask, feel free to ask. Lady T, there is BDBGP on the live stream as well.
Oh, thank you. Welcome. Welcome.
Thank you so much.
Thank
And then
you.
the word of Raga says, Big Boss Lady T, I have realized that your coffee place desperately needed refurbishment. So I went there and did some decoration. So the word of Raga bought you some few coffees there on your side.
Thank you. Thank you so much. I was playing with it before we got on the live trying to make the membership.
It has been decorated courtesy of the World of Ruggers, who is joining us all the way from Germany. Thank you so
Thank
much,
you.
World of Ruggers, for that blessing. And allow me to also acknowledge a
Thank
blessing
you.
I got from Signature. Signature, thank you so much for the double blessings. I saw the super chat that you did 24 hours ago and the one that you just sent to us. Thank you so much for
Thank
blessing our
you.
lives. Yeah, so guys, Big Boss Lady T has a buy me a coffee. She has a cash app for the people from the United States. On they're all like on her channel, so you're able to like actually support her because before she gets monetized. She's
Thank
working so
you.
hard to get that channel monetized.
Yes.
Um,
Yes.
so and guys, if you have any question you want to ask Big Boss Lady, feel free to drop it on the chat. I know you guys are loving the look. She's going to talk about the look. I love the look
Yes.
as well. Be okay was just like that look, that look is giving. That look is giving.
Thank
Um,
you.
maybe I can give you a chance to talk about your style because it is
Okay.
amazing. You look stunning. It's one of those. It's very unique. Like I've never
Thank
seen like
you.
tax and and everything at the Sundays. This is the first time.
Thank you. Thank you. Well, actually, I had to put the tuck on because you guys, like I said, the name Big Boss Lady T came with the idea
Mm,
of starting my luxury transportation. And I'm not going to give up on that because if God see fit for me to start that business, for all means, I want it. So, for all means. But the look, my style is,
yeah.
let me say, it's free spirit because I've dressed the way I feel. And today I feel like a boss. So,
Mm.
so I said, let me get dressed for my flavor today. And because if you look at my videos, I'm kind of dressed. I don't know. I don't even know how to explain my style because I'm not a trendy person. I don't really do what the trend do. I try my best not to even think about a trend. First of all, it's too costly for me, and I don't have time for that. You know what I mean? I don't have, and then everything that look good on everybody don't look good on everybody. So this is just my boss wear. Like people be okay. Another thing about Boss Lady T, when you say Boss Lady T, I feel like people think automatically it has something to do with money or
Yes.
success. And for me, it has nothing to do with money or success. It's just I do what I want to do. That's what Boss Lady got to do with me. That's for me. I do what I want. I don't. And I do get convicted. I will get convicted, and I say, okay, Lord, you don't want me to do that. You don't want me to say that. But I spontaneously live a spontaneously life. That's what I do. And even the people who really know me, their favorite thing is, what are you doing? Like, where are you going? Where are you visiting? And, where are you traveling? Because I'm always something. It's always something.
I love that. I love that. And guys, yes, I like spoken like a boss herself. When the word of Rugged came to the live stream, I think he was like so fascinated and he was like, "There's Big Boss Lady T and the president. Let me behave." Like just the dress code itself was enough to like instill like, okay, this is a very serious. This is like it's a lot. It's a lot going on here. I need to behave myself because like welcome to the presidency. Thank you so much for that. Yeah, you look gorgeous from East African.
Thank you.
And we did get a blessing from Ragus on the chat. Thank you
Oh,
so much,
thank you.
Ragus.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
So much, the world of Ragus, for the blessing. May your pot brim in abundance. We don't take it for granted.
Yes.
Don't take it
Yes.
for granted. Um, let's talk about so you wait for 12 years and finally and guys, Faith is on the chat. Faith is actually on Big Boss Lady T's chat. She's one of the moderators there, so you
Yes.
can see that Faith, who is Big Boss Lady T's firstborn. She's down there on the chat with you guys. So you wait for 12 years, and then faith comes in, and I can imagine. You remember, like, I like what you said at the beginning. God gave you an assignment: prepare the room, prepare the room,
Yes.
and you gave a very interesting example there with your sister-in-law coming say you need to go to therapy. What is going on here? What is
Yeah.
going on?
Yeah.
Sometimes, and it's literally like the Bible verse that you reference in your channel, the things that are unseen. You know,
Yes.
things
Yes.
that are unseen, because the human beings have their own perceptions. It's like, maybe you're mental. What is wrong with this woman? Uh, we,
Exactly.
we have not seen any results for the last 12 years. All of a sudden, she's preparing a room. There are a lot of preparations going on here and things like that. And finally, the baby comes.
Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. Finally come, and I think that is what people get misunderstood,
Yeah.
especially when you walk in a spiritual walk.
Mm.
That when you pray, you trust and you wait. Um, they don't understand. Most people don't understand. God doesn't want perfect. He wants trust Him. And I feel in that walk at that time, that's what I was showing him. And
Yeah.
out of obedience, I got what I had been praying for. And I realized that's how that works. So that experience, it worked. 12 years, you think it didn't work. I gave up. No, I stood there 12 years, it worked. So from there, I just started saying, you know what? That worked for me. I kept
Wow.
doing it. I just kept doing it till it became second nature. And now you get to see the living proof of it. Yeah, I'm smiling, but as a creator, we all know we have human everyday life issues that we have to deal with. And I have said this over and over. I thank God for all my struggles and my
Mm.
trials. I love them because they make me who I am right now. The free spirit who doesn't care what anybody thinks about her or say about her. That's where the free spirit kick in. I used to be a people pleaser. Yeah.
Mm.
Yes, I was. Until I got freed. And you can probably blow anything at me and it's either I'm not gonna say anything or it's gonna be a positive comeback. It's nothing else I could do about that. And that's for me. It's not even for the person. That is for me. Anything you benefit, you're benefiting from my enjoyment, which is self-care. So,
I like- and I love this. And the reason we actually came to the Sunday service is because I really felt, you and I resonate on a lot of things, especially when it comes to the spiritual walk.
yeah,
uh, I do also had this people pleasing kind of a problem back in the day. And it is it is not and you also said something very beautiful there, that you call yourself weird, and for you it's not like a problem because you've never like claimed to be conventional, and that's how you just run things. I love that statement, because for the
yeah,
longest time I used to think it is like a weakness, but then I realized that no, you could actually be, you could actually be the person who, like, you could be the minority, and it's okay.
exactly. Yes,
And it's okay. You could be the person who does not cross their T's or dot their I's, and it's fine. Like, it's
fine.
perfectly fine.
Yeah.
Um, the book of Hebrews, chapter 11, verse 1. You do
Hmm.
mention it a lot as a foundational scripture. How has that verse carried you through specific seasons of life? Let's say, other than just the time when you're struggling with miscarriage, why is it such a foundational scripture to you that it even earned a very key spot in your channel?
Okay, because one, and I'm thinking on it because I was so happy you asked that question.
Yeah.
One, because as humans, we can't see the future. We plan for the future, right? And we act childlike if it doesn't work in our favor. We pout. We think we left out. Um, we angry at God. Oh my God, poor him. Poor the creator. We get angry about anything that we put ourselves in. We put ourselves in these situations, the rat race, and then we want God to pull us out. You know what I mean? And accountability, that's another thing. Accountability. So, Goga, you have to forgive me because sometimes I'll forget the question, okay? And I'm gonna
Take your
need you to
time.
repeat it
Take your
because I'll
time.
forget. I'll get sidetracked, okay? But you plan things and you can't see them. You're hoping they happen,
Hmm.
and when they don't, you lose faith. Well, the understanding is you're not matured yet. Oh, I know that's gonna sting. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm not sorry, but you're not ready. You have to get to that point before God can bless you with things, and that's what I learned. You want things, you pray for it, you stand on it, and you believe that it's gonna happen. You know that it's gonna happen because sometimes your belief get wavered. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
It just you believe, then all of a sudden you don't believe.
Yeah.
That's not faith. Faith is knowing. And them
Hmm.
12 years, even though I wanted to give up, I kept believing. I don't want to keep using material things either because that wasn't material, but the only other thing I can say, like people want things because most people pray for material things, so it's like they want to, let's say, buy a house or something. You pray for it and then it's not happening and then you want to give up. No, you have to stand on it. I'm going to tell you something really quick. My first home I bought, me and my husband, we bought a home. He didn't want to buy a home. He just wanted to live, and stay in an apartment. I want a home. I don't want to stay in an apartment anymore. I want to get in a home. And it took 5 years. Everything in my life has taken pop, pop, pop. And so 5 years, he played around and I had a dream. My dream was something I wrote out. I wanted a certain type of house. And within that 5 years, when I walked in that home, it was exactly what I asked for and then some, right? And he told me, we're not going to stay here forever. This is like our beginner home. And I'm like, this is good for me. I don't need to go nowhere else. This is good enough. And 10 years passed. He was ready to go, you know? But I got to see 5 years waiting, waiting, waiting. The home I'm in now, it took 10 years to get in this house.
Wow.
I knew what I wanted. I prayed for it. I waited. My sister is not a realtor, but she acts as a realtor. Throughout the 10 years, I just kept asking her to take me to different areas because I didn't even know. My prayer was, Lord, I don't know where I'm going. I don't even know where to look. My neighbors would be like, I was with my neighbors for 20 years. I was in that house for 20 years. So my neighbors were like, you're not going anywhere. You're going to be here. And I'm like, I don't know how. I don't know when. And I don't know where. But I'm going. God is going to get me the house that I want. And I'm sitting in the house today that I prayed for. I never gave up. I went to houses that was bigger, nicer, smaller, even better, whatever you want to call it. I just told God when it was my turn, let me feel home. And that's what he gave me. So I think to your question, praying, trusting, and waiting. And I've practiced that. Practice don't make perfect, but practice do make progress.
Ooh, that's powerful. Practice does not make perfect, but it does make progress. And most people, and I'm sure, the waiting part, most people never have the bandwidth and the range to wait. Um, what does waiting look like? What does waiting look like for you? And in case there's somebody watching you on the broadcast, and they're like, Big Boss Lady T, that is a bit too idealistic. I'm not gonna wait for 10 years.
Yeah,
Yeah. What does waiting look like? Because I think most of us never have that patience to wait. Most of us never like even imagine, waiting is a
yeah.
thing that we can do. So what does that look like on a day-to-day basis for you?
I love these questions. These are awesome. Um, one, Anger. Yeah. Because I'm human. We all are human. So I think people get misunderstood. The waiting is everything the human body feels. Anger. Oh boy, 12 years, you would think God wouldn't have blessed me because I was cussing. I used every cuss word there was, every miscarriage. I was throwing things. I was upset. I was
Mm.
crying. I was human. But at the same time, my spiritual side kept pulling me back to the word of God. When he make a promise, he don't fail. And that was
Mm.
it. I know, people probably saying, "Oh, no, that is that is what withheld me." And I don't feel like my spiritual walk was very strong back then. I really don't. I think if anything, my spiritual walk is way much stronger now, even more since I've been on YouTube.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow.
Yeah. And I think a lot of it was because I can see myself. I was able to see myself. I did a 30-day accountability challenge. And I started off with weight because, everybody want to lose weight or gain weight for whatever reason, so weight is a big sell point. So I was like, do your weight because that's the struggle. That's been a struggle. Skinny, big, it didn't matter for me. I always had a mental struggle with my weight. So when I did the challenge, it showed me some stuff about myself I didn't like, you know. And then it helped me in a lot of areas that I needed help in. And yeah, that accountability, man, it just became, I mean, everything. I can't even start. I don't even know where to start when I say this. Like, it just snowballed in, you're not perfect. And to be honest, I don't want to be perfect. That's a big responsibility that you're never going to accomplish.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? And I know a lot of perfections out there. I'm calling y'all perfectionists. It's not going to happen. I used to have OCD really bad. I mean, bad. My husband couldn't even live in the house. I would vacuum the floor. If you walked on the carpet, I might knock your head off because now you're messing with my lines in the carpet. You know, it was bad. We would have parties because my house was always the entertainment house.
Yeah.
We would have these big parties and you couldn't even put a cup down. I'm picking it up and people are like, wait. And I'm like, hey, you not finished? Before the party was over, I'm sweeping and mopping. I'm trying to clean up because everybody, when you leave, I want to go to bed with everybody else. So it was really bad. It was really bad. And I said, you know what? This is not fair to your husband, to your guests, and you want to have children? Like they won't even be able to live. So I programmed my mind to start a junk drawer. Lose control. This is all about control. Lose control. When you're a perfectionist or OCD, it's a control issue. And if
Yep.
you want to have true faith in God or your God, let's say that, because everybody has their own spiritual walk, their own belief. So when you really want to have that walk and you want to have that faith, you got to take control out. Faith and control don't go together. You're never going to get it. So for me, I realized that and I was like, you know what? You're so controlling because that's what that is. You're so controlling, oldest child. I forgot to say I'm the oldest child too. So
Ah,
oldest child, yeah. You're
deputy
so,
parent.
yes, yes. So with that being said, I'm like, no, you have to take control out of the system. And that's when the turnaround started for me. I started that junk drawer and became too many junk drawers. So now I need balance. Uh-huh. Now I need balance because now I got too many junk drawers around the house, which I started, balancing myself off. So with the walk, all of that played a role in that faith walk for me beyond the children. I carried it on with work, trying to find jobs that I like because I've always had this. I told my mom the other day, this might not be funny to everybody, but it's funny to me. I said, if I get to heaven And God tell me, well, I'm gonna ask him, why was it always so hard for my businesses to start, to progress, to prosper? Why was it always hard for me to find a job and keep it, and all of these things? And he tell me, well, my intentions wasn't for you to work. Could have been back here Cadillacing. But the Bible tells you a man that don't work, he don't eat.
Mm.
So as a human, what do? You know, living by faith, that's really living off of faith. If you look at the birds and try to live like a bird, or, any other animal that doesn't work, and they're out there, they're doing exactly what God put them here to do. And us as humans, we don't.
Wow. Guys, I know that I like how you guys are just there listening, soaking it all in. If you're just joining the live stream and you haven't connected to Big Boss Lady T, we are multi-streaming. I know you're like, go with this amazing guest. Click on the link that is pinned there on top of my chat. It will throw you over to her live stream. Go and give your love there. Go and drop some nice hearts there. I see Zaika there. Thanks so much, Zaika, for coming in. I see Simone TV. Simone, I saw you there on the chat. So thanks so much. Yes, Simone is watching in the bushes. Big Ben, thank you so much for connecting to Big Boss Lady T as well. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Johnny Small Pepper, I see you there. I see you there. David Ant is coming through and saying, this is amazing. This is amazing.
Oh, thank you.
David Ant, I want you to go and type. David Ant, any question that you want to ask Big Boss Lady T, you better go type it. You better go type it there on the other side.
Please do. Yeah. Please do.
I'll be able to see the chats. I'll be able to see the chats and be able to read them. And guys, please don't drop a lot of emojis on Big Boss Lady T's channel. There's that Nightbot is very angry. So one is enough. I'll help her fix it after this.
Please do go. You know what? This has been the first live since 4th of July because of Nightbot. I just got fed up. I was like, I'm done. Yeah.
No, we'll fix it. It's a very simple thing, but we'll sort it out. Steven says, this is the best live stream I've been to in I don't know how long. Oh my God.
Oh my God. Lord,
I don't have to be proud because the Bible does not advocate for pride, but thank you.
No, go. Let me tell you, I prayed for that. I did. I said, Lord, have your way today. We want to have fun. We want to talk the way you want us to. Because Simone I can get rowdy about it, baby. Okay? A couple of them on here, they know I can get rowdy, but there's a time and a place for everything. You know what I mean?
Yes.
So, that's what it is. We don't know. I'm just saying.
I love that. Loss is also a very big part of your life, and you introduced yourself. You said you're single, but you also said you're a widow. You're a widow.
Yeah.
And you lost your husband tragically, and you've been waiting for Faith and Hope. Faith and Hope are here. They meet their dad, and they did not even spend a lot of years with their dad.
No.
And then you get that, and it's not like a death you expected. It's like a murder or something like that.
Yes, it was a murder. It was like, excuse me. It was so quick. I had just seen him. So it was like instant, I felt like I was asleep maybe, if I could just be fair, maybe an hour. And when I got the call, this man was such he was such a good person. I'm just gonna tell you, the fire marshals had to remove people from the funeral. It was so many people there.
Wow.
Because he was so well known and so loved by so many people. It spoke volumes of how he was. And for someone to take his life like that is very confusing, because he didn't live that way. The Bible say, the way you live is the way you die. I don't personally believe that, because he didn't live like that. My husband didn't even carry a gun, and he was killed by a gun. So I haven't diagnosed that scripture yet. So I have to do a little bit more research, because I just, that's just something I don't agree with. But he was a person where he never met a stranger. Never met a stranger. Everybody loved him. So for his life to be taken like that, and his daughter, the first one, Faith, was just making three. So she remembers, you know, just a little. And then Hope never got a chance to really have a personal relationship with him.
Wow. Um, guys, that's heavy. That's heavy because you've been praying, you've been waiting, and then this happened. And sometimes you wonder how life works.
Right.
Um, how did you process this? How did you process this from the call, from the the consequences of the call and the news? You have to deal with family, you have a funeral to plan, you have all these
Right.
relatives coming in, you have a new baby that you're probably still like nursing because Hope is very young at this particular point.
Yes.
Woman, how did you put yourself together to just handle all this and you have to deal with loss?
I feel, if I could be fair, I don't feel like I held it together. Um, the people around me thought I held it well together. I am a late bloomer, so that's across the board. Um, it's everything processed late for me. So I feel like from the phone call, I was in shock. And God is so good. He's amazing because when I got the phone call, immediately I was like, okay, what hospital are y'all? The words were, Troy's been shot. And I immediately said, where are y'all? Like, what hospital? Because my thoughts were, meet them at the hospital and we go from there, correct? Never thought death. And his friend said, um, he didn't make it. And I was like, what? Immediately, God reversed a video, movie, TV, whatever you want to call it. And it was like back in the days when you had the movie rewinding in black and white. Remember
Yeah.
that?
Yes.
He just, rewinding different moments in our life. And God was letting me know this is why I did this. And this is why this was happening. And this is this. And this is that. He was like answering things that I hadn't even asked yet. And because Troy gave us the life of our day before, that day before, it really wasn't even a full day. Really, because the way it happened, it was like 12 o'clock. He was pronounced dead at 2 something, but the call was like at 12 something, 1 o'clock, something like that. So it really wasn't a full 24 hours, but before he left, we had the best day. Like, it was a dream. No friends over. We watched a movie. We played with the kids. I took my mom out to eat. I took her to do a massage. I mean, it was just a great day. So when they called, they were like, are you on your way? And I'm like, no. I didn't go to the scene because I knew I couldn't handle that. So no sense in me setting myself up for that. I knew I couldn't handle that. So I stayed with the kids, and my neighbor knocked on the door to come check on me because her boyfriend was the person who called me. That's who was with my husband. And she came to the door, and her words were to me later on. She said, I thought you had lost your mind. And I said, why? Because I wasn't crying. She said, because you wasn't crying. Like, you was just at peace. I was not at peace. Oh, I was not at peace. I don't know what she's seen, but what I felt on the inside was like a lady losing her mind, like chaotic, not knowing what I'm gonna do. I got 2 babies. I'm a young mom. I wasn't a young mom. I was like 38 years old, but I'm a mom of 2. I don't know where my life is gonna go. It was just a bunch of confusion going on in my head, but it was like God was holding me like a baby. The comfort that I had I can't even explain it. The peace that I had, I have no idea how to even explain that. I just know what on the inside I was feeling. So I don't know how I dealt with that, to be honest with you.
Wow. Guys,
Yeah.
yeah, it is very heavy. And just in honor of Troy's short tip life, we're just going to observe a minute silence before we transition into the next set of questions. So guys, I will kindly request you to just in the moment of silence to just observe that respect on the chat. We'll be back shortly. So just give it like a few minutes, and then just a minute, and then we'll be back. I'll put a screen there, and then we'll be back in a bit. Thank you so much, everyone. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Right. Being a single mom, you've raised some
Thank you so much,
amazing,
everyone. I
beautiful.
appreciate it.
Oh,
I'm sorry
sorry.
about that. Go ahead.
Yeah. Sorry. You've raised some amazing daughters. I just want to like shine a light on them a bit. So they're there. Um, these are very beautiful women. On the live stream.
Thank you. Thank
It couldn't have been easy, you having raised these girls, as a single mom. What was that experience like, especially to the single mothers who are watching you right now? What are the highlights? What have been the challenges, just in a nutshell? What have been those light bulb moments you just look and you're like, yep, I'm glad I prayed for these girls because they were an answered prayer, remember? So, because you told us you wanted boys, but you had to shift and you started praying for these girls. So talk to us
you.
about this. This I'm sure is definitely like a
Yes.
very quite an experience.
I would definitely say this to everyone. Watch what you pray for. Watch what you pray for, baby. Baby. Watch it. You know what? I don't think I would have made it this far without faith and hope, to be honest with you. And I say this all the time. The Lord knew that I wouldn't have been the half of the mom that I am today.
Yeah.
I think one, they have kept me very youthful.
Ooh.
Yes,
Yes.
they have
You
kept.
look.
Yes,
You look. I mean, they could pass for your sisters for sure.
thank you. And everywhere we go, and you're feeling this through the phone. When we're in people space, they always say that, and I think it's because we bounce off of each other so well.
Nice.
They're actually my best friends. My daughters are my best friends. I know people say your children can't be your friends. I don't believe that. Um, Now take this for however y'all want to, but I'm just blunt. I'm just being me. Um, I beat the hell out of my kids when they were young. I got them. Yes, baby. When I say I beat the hell out of them, I did. And I feel like people ask me all the time, how did you do it? I started when they were young, very young. And my belief was do it young so as they get older, it's a no brainer. It's a no
East,
brainer. A no brainer. You were
East
going to
Africa
ask me
say,
something.
"I'm a mother of boys." East African, you're not looking for why. East African, are you looking for in-laws already on my live stream? Teach them,
Oh,
teach them while they are young, and they'll never depart from
it's
it.
easy. It's so much easier when they're young because the fear is there. See, the problem with kids now, they don't have no fear. And the reason I don't have no fear because you want to wait till they teenagers to get them. No, get them
You've
when they're
lost.
young.
Yeah.
Yeah, and at that point, your height alone scares them. You know what I mean? At this point, they not scared. What they scared about, lady? We the same height. Come on here. And I taught school for 19 years. So and I dealt with adapt behavior. So adapt behavior kids had taught me, ma'am, we don't need you to chastise us. We need a friend because we don't have that at home, and that's why we behave the way we do. And I say, well, that makes sense because when I was raised, my mama was never trying to be my friend. She beat me
Mhm.
all the time. So I became these kids' friend. And when it was time to discipline them, I didn't have to go at them at a hard way. I talked to them and they started trusting me enough because I was a friend first. So I took that lesson and used it against my own kids. Raise them the way that you want them to go. And then as they get older, you show friendship. My kids have never disrespected me in a way that, don't get me wrong, they don't wash the dishes, they don't pick up the trash like I tell them to. They children. And I have to remind myself, you prayed for this. This is what you asked for. This is what comes with it. You ask for things and you don't want the responsibility to it. You want a BMW? It's a cost to the maintenance, the tires, the oil change, everything. Do you want to pay that? And of course, as humans, we calculate while we're there buying it, right? You're calculating what you're gonna do, knowing you don't make the money, but you're calculating it. And then when you can't pay it, you want God to pull you out of it. So I use that experience for my children when they do cut up or when they do things. I remind myself first, you asked for this. I just started doing this, y'all. I hadn't been doing this the whole time. I asked, hey, this is what you wanted. Simmer down. Then I put into the parent role, tell them what I expect, and then I become the friend again. That's how I do it. And it works
Um,
for me. It works for our household. So everybody's household is different. You know what I mean?
I'm trying to compare now how you are raised because you were raised in a church family, your mom, minister and all that stuff going on. What are some of the values like you remember? Because if your mom was like very strict on certain things, especially having come from having a very strict church kind of a background.
Uh huh.
Um, what are some of the values that you pick from your experience growing up as a girl? That you're imparting on them, and I know your mother may be watching this, but just in case before she comes from church, maybe you can say it, and then we'll see how to hide the receipts. And what are those things that your mom used to do, and you're just like, eh, Faith and Hope are not going to go through this because I do know, I do know there are certain things that you grew up with, and you're like, nope, this is not happening.
I'm gonna tell you. I know the believers on here gonna be saying, "Lord have mercy, what kind of lady is this?" I'm me. I am me. I have my own walk, my own faith, my own God. I didn't, at first I started taking my kids to church. We don't attend a church because we are the church.
Mm.
Um, we will go to church. Our name is on a church roll. If somebody asks me what church do you belong to, I have a church I can tell them that my name is on the roster. But the first thing I said was, you know what? I did all kinds of things going to church. I did what everybody else did. It didn't change me. It didn't change until I built my own relationship. So I will say for faith and hope, church was one of them. I kind of shied away from and wanted them to make their own decision on what church and where they want to go. Two, I allowed them to have a voice because what I realized was I'm not raising children. I'm raising children to become adults and I want them to be independent. So I never treated them like children. You know, you had asked about something that I went through as a single mom. My first worry was, who am I going to help? Who's going to help me make these decisions?
Yep.
You know, who that was the most thing I was afraid of. I don't know how to make decisions by myself. I went from home to a marriage. So, I mean, like from my mom to a husband. So I never been single. My kids became my companions. When it was time to make decisions, they were included. It could be a storm, a hurricane coming. What do y'all want to do? Do y'all want to leave? Do y'all want to stay? They're children. They not teenagers, children.
Yeah.
Because I feel like if I'm teaching independent leaders, because that's what they're gonna be, um, they need to know how to
Independent.
make,
I love
yeah,
that.
yeah, they need to know how to make decisions at a very young age. You know, do it work? Not right now, kind of, you know, but I'm praying that it kicks in later. You know what I mean? I don't see it
Hmm.
all right now, but I pray that it kicks in later. I throw my hat off to any single parent, mom, dad. It is hard being a single parent. Um, I've called many single women that were my elders that I didn't know I was going to ever call to thank them for being a role model because it lets me know that I'm not by myself. Um, I don't know. It's just being a single parent is a rough assignment, especially when you don't choose to be one. Now you have people who choose to be one, so they're kind of more prepared on the planning that they want to do it, the way they want to do it. But when you're like a person like me who was just giving it, just given to, um, it's trial and error. It's definitely trial and error. Any single parent watching, know that you are not by yourself. Know that you are gonna screw up. Admit your
Mm.
screw ups. I tell my children then and now. It's gonna be conversations come up as we go. Know that I did my best and I messed up. I messed up. See, I grew up with perfect parents. My mom was
Yeah.
perfect.
It was like I mean I grew up the same way too. You never used to see faults like in parents. Like it was almost like a sin even to imagine that they were wrong.
Yes,
So it's,
exactly.
yeah.
Wrong is not even a word in their vocabulary. Wrong.
That's true.
What? What are you talking about? No. And,
You
and
are
and that
the
was,
no.
yes, that was another value. I was like, I don't want my kids to ever think life is perfect because that's like setting them up for failure. You know,
Mhm.
to let them think uh you won't have a bill collector. Life happens. You may have the money and you so busy running after life, you forgot to pay it. It's not that you just was a person who, you know, irresponsible. And I
Yeah.
think that's another thing I tell my kids, don't worry about the world because they will not help you go forward. They want to keep you back because of our terminologies alone. Some of
Mm.
the things that we say, even myself, I'm in practice now teaching myself to use different terminologies that they taught us. Like confidence. People think you cocky if you got confidence. No, confidence and faith work together. If you don't have confidence that God is going to do what he said, you're never going to see faith.
Mm.
I love confidence and I'm wearing it well.
I mean.
Now let me tell you, back in the days, I would have worried saying that because then people gonna have their opinion about me. But
Absolutely.
I'm a woman of don't care anymore. I mean, I'm gonna tell you, when you hit that 50, I'm 54. When you hit 50, you get in that I don't care. When you hit 54, mm, you don't care. No, you don't care. Because what you realize is you on the other side of life and you want to enjoy it. You know, the Gucci purse don't mean anything anymore. The Louis Vuitton, all of that trendy stuff, it
Wow.
doesn't. No, it doesn't mean anything anymore. Because what's in the middle, God is not going to even care about. Born and die. That the rest in the middle, you need to enjoy it.
I love that.
Yeah, it's only two things we were here for. You're gonna live and you're gonna die. And he wanna know, what did you do with the middle part?
I love that. I mean, and that's and I think that's a nice segue into the conversation around being a free spirit.
Yes,
Um, you call your community a free spirit family. What does being a free spirit mean to you personally? Because I think for me, I believe a free spirit is I believe it's a journey. Like I believe
yes,
it's not a destination that happened overnight. I believe that there was actually intentional work that got you into that space. Just based
yes.
on the example you say that you get to 54, um, you really don't care. It's not, yeah,
No.
and it may not be like really don't care in the real sense of it, but it's just that you've evolved over time.
Right.
There are certain things you've been through. There are certain decisions you've made in life. There's a certain mind frame that there are certain things you've done to get into that kind of. It's a mindset. I think I would like to think of it as a mindset.
It is.
um what does a free spirit mean to you as Big Boss Lady T? And what is the work? Because most of us, I think, struggle with the work to
Yes.
get, and we don't want to do the heavy lifting. We want to see that version. I like Big Boss Lady T, a free spirit. I love how she finds joy in simple things like watching a married couple do their wedding in the streets, and she
Right.
records it. You know, it takes a certain level of I don't know, I'm not getting the words, but I think you can explain it better than me.
Yeah. Yes, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. The thing I think with the free spirit for me started with realizing you cannot satisfy man. Man
Hmm,
meaning woman, man, people. Yes.
that's
And
deep.
yeah, I feel it started when I became a photographer, when I really got to see people for who they are. Um, I had to come up with packages, right?
Hmm.
Goga, every package I come up with, someone always needed to change it. I could have A, B, C, D package, right? Mm-mm. Oh well, if I had this and if I had a little bit of that, and I'm like, people, come on, my prices are already too low. This ain't Walmart. This ain't Walgreens. I mean, come on. So I realized from that point, and I think practice again, progress. I start realizing you're gonna be miserable for the rest of your life if you keep trying to satisfy everybody. You see what I'm saying?
Say that
Satisfaction.
again. Say
Yes.
that again. Wow.
Satisfaction, self care all come together within. Satisfy me first, and everybody will benefit the satisfaction. And that's what I started living on for my free spirit. Like, if I'm enjoying what I'm doing, the people who enjoy it will gravitate. And I say this all the time, take what you can and what you don't, let it go. Like, if you're not learning from me, let it go. It's not that big of a deal because it's so much to learn from so many people. Why would I kill myself trying to teach people who don't want to learn? Free yourself. Be you, be free, and everything else will just come. And that's how I got to this point, just freeing myself. I welcome everybody of every lifestyle. That's what free is about.
Wow.
I have no judgment. I have no heaven or hell to put anyone in. None. I don't even want that responsibility. For all the perfect believers, they can have it because I don't want it. He said, give me all your cares. Put them all on me. Baby, that was the wrong thing to tell Big Boss, baby. Here, you can have it all. Take it. I'm about fun. I don't want to do all. Let me tell you something. I have accomplished so many things in life that real serious grown folks have to do. I don't have to
Mm.
prove that to anyone. I have paid off a house and sold that house. Joking, you would think can't do that. My jokes and laughs got me the first buyer, the first person walked in my house. So I'm gonna continue to be free. Yeah.
Love that.
Yes.
And
Yeah.
I think I love those practical examples you gave. You talked about the photography and aspect. You talked about even the value in yourself and knowing your worth. That was
Yeah.
like a very strong part that came out. The one of Ragas who just gifted us 5 Goga memberships is saying,
Oh,
"I'm
thank
easy to be
you.
satisfied. Be friendly to me. Everything else comes by itself. Everything
Exactly.
else comes by itself." You also talked about. Let me see. There's also another comment here that I think I wanted to bring it before I forget. Novelty Queens was saying, "Facts. This is exactly how I raised my daughter, and now they speak to me about my kids rather, and now they speak to me about everything. My daughter
Yeah.
still asks me if she can go here or there, even when she knows she doesn't need to." So she was just trying to like ride on what you're saying there about how you're raising faith and hope.
Yes.
The conversation you're talking about also now, you talked about the idea of people pleasing, and one of the reasons that that stops people from maybe being a free spirit or just having that mindset of being a free spirit is the
Exactly.
need is the need to please people, is the need to get that validation from people. um you said you used to be a people pleaser. How did you like unchain yourself from that yoke? Because sometimes you want to please people because you don't want to rock the boat.
Right.
If I probably stayed in a bad job for like a lot of years because I did not want to rock the boat, because I needed to please my parents because they believe that you have to retire there, you have to stay there until you're 60.
Right.
Parents, relatives, and things like that. And when I had to make that difficult decision, for example, to leave, it
Right.
was so difficult because I was still asking them, please don't judge me in a certain way or anything. But the moment I made that decision to go and I went and I said, you know what, I'll deal with the noise later, it was already done.
Right.
Um, it takes like a certain bold step to be able to like navigate, and chain yourself from that kind of yoke. So how did you outgrow that process? Because most of us still, it even happens on platforms like here, like on YouTube. Let me just use it as a good example. We don't want to rock the boat because we want certain people to like us on YouTube.
Right.
But I always tell people when I come to YouTube, I'll only care about YouTube because in that moment I'm on YouTube. Because the moment I click end the live stream, 90% don't know what I do with my life. And I don't even know what people are doing in their life outside YouTube, because
Right.
I only
Right.
see it on the platform. So my mindset is always like, why are you struggling to impress 98% of people you'll never meet?
Mm-hmm.
So for me, I look at it that way because most people struggle with that. Because I'm like, they
Right.
don't know they just see what you are showing them on YouTube. Um,
Exactly.
So how do you like navigate this people pleasing? Because I think a lot of us still struggle with it because we like getting that validation. It is the likes. It is Big Boss Lady T has commented on my video. Yay! I feel validated
Yeah.
like that. So how did you like navigate that challenge?
Um, I think it came from the discomfort people were giving me
Hmm.
on satisfying them. What I was noticing, your pleasure of pleasing is on my how am I trying to say that? Like what I was helping them celebrate, they were not worrying about how I was feeling on my end. I don't know what terminologies to use, but it'll come. It'll come. But what I was noticing, I wasn't feeling good about myself
Hmm.
in trying to make everybody else happy. And at the end, I was like, but they're happy and I'm not. Like, what? When somebody gonna make me happy? That's where it started. When am I gonna start feeling happy? You know. And once I realized if you're happy, they'll benefit from your happiness because your vibe, your kindness, your nice words, it's contagious. It really is contagious. So it's like me trying to pump you on and get me nowhere. But if I'm feeling it on the inside, this is how I think. If I'm feeling this on the inside and it's coming out, it's not that I'm really trying to please you. It's just I'm so happy. We're both in the space of being happy. It's not even about pleasing you. I'm just trying to be in a good space. Now, once I'm leaving, once I'm gone, you can do whatever you want to do. I don't care. That's how I deal with that. Long as we in the happy space in my space, we good. So the people pleasing part, I had to realize once you're gone, you don't really care about what people think or say. Once we off this channel, we may have 1,000 people say, I didn't even like that. That's fine.
It's fine.
Yeah, I'm having fun. I'm enjoying it. I'm glad you invited me. I'm glad for everybody who's here. And the people who are saying the things that they're saying are being met. My pleasing is being met, but I can't control what's after. So people pleasing is a mental thing. Once you're leaving the space, you trying to, did I say that right? I hope they liked it. I wonder if my bow tie was straight. Was my hair right? I wonder if I had my lip line. No, I don't think so. Like that right there took too much of my brain cells. So I got to the point YouTube helped me be able to get in a room, a crowd. I got my phone out. I'm going, hi friends, how are you doing? We're here today.
I love it.
I remember a day I could barely walk in the room because I'm afraid they're gonna think, why she got that camera? Why is she looking like that? Why is she saying? Oh, I could care less now. I don't care, and I love it. I love it because it gets
amazing.
Me. Yeah, I get to be me. I am being me. Even my kids, it took them a minute to get used to me doing the YouTube because, and this all has something to do with, pleasing people. I have to tell them now, look, you want to go with me? Know that I'm vlogging because vlogging is my thing. Okay. I mean, I worked with 3 phones. You know why I work with 3 phones? You want to know? The phone, my main phone has 17,000 videos.
Wait. Hold up. Did you say 17 or did I hear 17,000?
17,000. 17,000. Not only that, my pictures, 24. Selfies, 3,000. I need that many phones because I haven't just started vlogging. I've been doing this all my life. I just finally got a chance. God allowed me to finally get on YouTube.
Wow.
And he knew back then I couldn't do it because the self-pleasing would have got in the way.
That's true.
You wouldn't see half of the videos that you see now if it was the self-pleasing in the way. But because he had to get me to that point, he was like, you can't worry about what people think about you because that will hold you back from getting your story out, from getting, from doing my assignment. I am here for an assignment. I'm not really here for me, and I've watched a lot of YouTubers. I mean, this has kicked me into watching YouTubers who have nothing but this type of supporters, that type of supporters, who have no supporters, who have too many supporters and don't know any of them. I've been watching it, and it gives me perspective of where I want to stand. God had to tell me, don't worry about the numbers. He said, I own those numbers. Why are you worrying about getting to 2,000, 3,000? I own that. He told me I can make that happen overnight for you. I have a channel that has 3 subscribers for 11 years to this day. And it's a very good channel. I'm creating reborn dolls for mental health. That's a very positive channel.
Very,
It
very
has,
possible.
yes, no one wants to see it. On TikTok, 20,000 people like the video, same video. I had to understand this is not about me. That channel was about me. I wanted everybody to know I can make a doll. That was another thing I prayed. I wanted to make reborn dolls. Reborn dolls. God allowed me to make so many reborn dolls till people couldn't believe they was dolls in my arm. They thought they were real dolls. I mean, they thought they was real babies. So that alone, having a reborn doll, you have to really have your mindset about not worrying about nobody. Because when people see a 54-year-old with a doll, they think you're crazy. Mm-hmm. But it's an assignment. Can't worry about people. They either on board or they off. That's the only two choices, on or off. And I'm one of the people, get what you can from me, and what you can't, don't worry about it. It's not for you.
Wow. You have amazing comments coming in. Omaya Girl says, I am learning a lot here right now. She is indeed God sent. She's indeed
Oh,
God sent. And
thank you,
then
Lord.
Life with Nadine and family says, girl, I just started being myself. I just started being myself. And then there was another comment here that I got. Stephen, my house kids, like saying, putting laughter emojis. This one is so real. This one is so real. Guys, we always tell you
Oh,
guys, come to the Sunday service. Inspiration away.
thank
Um,
you.
Big Boss Lady T, I like what you said about you are here for an assignment.
Mm-hmm.
And you needed to be ready. You needed to be ready because if you had discovered YouTube, like let's say that particular season of your life,
Right.
you will not show up authentically as you. I think I totally like that. That is very powerful.
Yes.
And it's literally what I normally I think tell people in the community here that we are giants in training. You know, we are all going to, you know, we are just undergoing some bit of training to become the best versions of ourselves. You know,
Yes.
Global Online Giants Academy, you are giants in training for a reason. Um 17,000 videos at dozens of selfies notwithstanding.
Oh my God. That's just
Uh, you know, so you've had you've had a state. I mean, photography among other things we'll talk about shortly.
that's right.
Um, why did you choose to like show up on YouTube? When what is that trigger? What made you know that you needed to actually be available? And I like the example you gave when you were having the pre-call before the Sunday service. Say that this feels like being on TV. And yesterday, BOK was having her birthday party, and at some point her tongue slipped, and he's like, "I'm not going to choke on TV." You know, it was so natural how it came out. I was laughing that I can't believe that's like we are literally on TV. People nowadays, YouTube is actually
Yes.
trying to purpose
Yes.
because people are watching us on TV now. Um, so what is it that made you make the shift instead, you know, moving behind the camera because you're a photographer and now you're the subject in the camera and you actually capture things that end up on your channel. What was that shift? What was that trigger that threw you onto the platform?
So, um, I said earlier, Troy kind of started off with the camera comfort, getting on camera first. That was grounded. Um, it took me a while for the voice, the look. I was like, I don't like how I look. About what everybody go through. I don't like the way I sound. My voice is too raspy. 7 years ago, I wanted to start. I think I was on TikTok or Instagram. I'm not sure which one it was, and I wanted to start doing a supportive group or a podcast for widows. And I think I did my video. The first video was for Valentine's Day, and that did not go well. I didn't like it. I didn't post it. It was just not what I expected, right? So I think it was always in me, kind of like being a mother. It was always in me. And I did meet someone who inspired me to get out there. You know, it was. I don't think they realized that I was already a a creator, because that's what I am. I'm very artsy. I create dolls. I draw. I take pictures. So I'm a creator by nature. And I don't think they knew that. But once I realized how YouTube worked, I don't even think I took a second thought and I just flew off. Now, if you look at stats and numbers and all of that, I don't keep up with everybody because that's like looking to the left, to the right. God wants us to look forward. And I don't want to get sidetracked. I've looked at, oh my God, this person is moving faster. And oh my God, they got more numbers. And they started when I started, or they started. He had to slap me around a couple of times. He was like, if you're going to do this assignment, I don't want you to focus on no one. No one's like you. You're not going to be like anyone else. Everyone on YouTube,
You.
they are them. And I think once I got that in my head, me and YouTube started getting along. Because I had a lot of obstacles when I first started. My phones were shutting down on me. I wanted to post certain things. I couldn't and wouldn't do it. It was taking too long. It was like he was putting me into all of these challenges to see if I really wanted to do YouTube. I'm at the point, I don't have to get paid one day by YouTube. I'm not stopping because I love doing this. This is not about money for me. And will I take the money? Of course. Who don't want to be paid? I want to be paid, but that's not my goal to be paid. You know what I mean? My goal is to let people know, love you first, self-care, grace, patience, trust God, put God first. If he made a promise, know he's going to do it. Those are my things, cheering everybody on as a cheerleader. If he didn't give me another subscriber after today, I would be satisfied because he told me one. He said one. And that's in his word. One. If you could reach one, that's all he asks. Everything else is a bonus for me. And that's why I'm on YouTube and I'm not going nowhere. So for the ones who don't like me, you joy snatchers, I'm here.
Okay, I'm being harassed on the live stream by one David Hunt. David Hunt is trying to squeeze a question here by all means about okra. And maybe that can give us like an idea in terms of the kind of food. What is your take on okra? Let me just get it out of there because I'm not going to like sugarcoat this question because we are not. He just wants to know what is your take on okra, and then look, you should hear like the way he has asked this question. As a photographer, have you ever photographed okra? Like I like how he was trying to like look for ways of sneaking the okra question.
Okay. I know we had this conversation before. And I'm gonna go ahead. I'm on the team with okra, y'all. I love okra. I'm gonna tell you, I haven't always liked okra. I grew up not liking okra at all. And it's for the same reason everybody. It's too slimy, it's green. Who wants to eat green slime? I don't. Who not no, I don't think so. But as I got older, I learned how to cook it. It's very flavorful. I'm telling everybody. If you go back and look at my video of Hope tasting the okra, y'all, I cooked the okra for Faith. Okay. Hope came home from school and fell in love with the smell. And she said she gave my okra. Tell me what you gave my okra, Hope. She's in the background. What you gave my okra?
I gave her an 8.5.
Can y'all hear her?
8.5? That's basically a 9.
And she don't eat okra to this day, but she said she would eat mine.
I hate okra. It's so gross to me. But
Hey, hope you've already answered what Mama was asking. It's okay, thank you.
She was like, Mom, She couldn't even believe how good it was. So I am on the okra team, and I think whoever is out there that don't like okra, come to Big Boss Lady Tea. I can make you like anything. If you could get people to eat oysters, raw oysters, come on.
Thank you so much for that, well answered question, Big Boss Lady T. Guys, ignore everything Hope said in the background. She gave it an 8.5 because David is just going to isolate Hope's answer. I'm just hoping that David did not hear what Hope was saying in the background. Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! Winston's Chronicles also made some great okra, by the way. He's a chef. He'll talk about this next week when it comes to the Sunday service. But David and you can also go check out Winston's latest video. There was a very nice okra meal that he made, and he's a chef, and I mean we trust his judgment because he's a chef. So there's some nice okra ideas there, David, that you can get. In addition to what Big Boss Lady T said. Okay, back to where we were. So Winston says, you are absolutely correct. I'm the same way, Boss Lady. I love sharing my content and being able to use this platform as a way to help people.
And he has very good content. I love Winston. Him and his wife. I love both of them. He has some very good points too on his live. I mean, he has some good topics and everything.
Yes, definitely. David, you've gone strangely quiet. I hope everything is okay. Just confirm that you're alive. Proof of life, please. An emoji on Boss Lady T's live stream, just to confirm that you're alive, David. Yeah, he's gone strangely quiet after your answer.
Did they?
Yes, I'm just trying to check. I'm just trying to do a welfare check real quick. He's gone strangely quiet. I'm like wondering what is going on. What is going on? One of the things that you also like, you say. Let me see whether I can. Do I want to ask this at this particular point? But let me see. Adventures and experiences. You capture a lot of moments on your channel. What normally inspires your content? Like for me, one of my favorite videos of yours that I've watched is that couple that was getting married in the street, and the street that was lined up by trees and stuff like that.
Yes, that was so beautiful. And see, that's what I'm saying. I'm so spontaneous. That's why you get what you get. Because the type of work that I do, one, I don't know what I'm gonna run into, and because I have the free space of time. When I'm not with a client, I get to roam around. So a lot of times, if people that's using my service, they have money. So it's like something exciting's gonna happen, and if you get the opportunity in that field. For somebody like me, I get to go vlog. Now, sometimes, I might be interacting with my clients where, like yesterday, they wanted me to eat lunch with them. That's not something that I enjoy doing because I'm working and I really don't want to get personal with my clients like that. Yes, boundaries. So some I kind of, I need to go get gas or I got things to do or whatever. And I have done it before, but I try not to make a habit of it. So I got off track. My mind is going. Tell me what we're talking about because my mind just went.
No, we are talking about the spontaneity of your content, the kind of moments you capture and stuff. Yeah.
And it's because I do move around a lot. I mean, I know people move around, but the way I move around is sometimes unnecessary. But you see, it is necessary because I get good content. And I don't know what drives me because I don't wake up and say, I want to do this today. I'm not a vlogger like that. Because I'm so active, I know I'm going to catch something. I go out the house knowing I'm vlogging. I don't have it with me. I literally carry a backpack on a daily. My kids call it my diaper bag because I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready to vlog whatever I'm feeling. And it turns out to be pretty good stuff, I
Yes.
enjoy it. I literally go back and watch my videos over and over and over. I am my biggest fan.
Ish, I love that. I love
Yeah.
that. Like you enjoy your own, and I think it's a very bold thing to say because one of my mentors on YouTube told me,
Hmm.
Goga, if you don't enjoy the content you're putting on YouTube, why are you putting it for us? If you don't enjoy the content, why are you putting it for us to watch? And I
Right.
think I've never forgotten that because I was like, so the moral of the story was saying, please enjoy the kind of content you're making because
Exactly.
the people will pick that energy.
I mean, why? What are you? You're not having fun at that point. See, for me, it has to be fun. That
Hmm.
is fun and grace and patience. Those are my friends. And with them three, you can't really go wrong. I get to laugh. I mean, at one point, the family and friends was like, "You need to get off YouTube." Thank God I'm not. Thank God I'm not dating because I know I wouldn't be able to attend YouTube the way I do. I wouldn't be able to engage the way I want to because the other person would be having a fit. So I want them people out there to think and know being single is not a bad thing. In a spiritual way, in a realistic way, it's not really a bad thing. Embrace it. I've been able to enjoy both worlds. Being married was amazing. Being
Yeah.
single is awesome. I love it. So, do I want to meet someone? Of course. Who don't want a companion? But what I'm saying is, I get to engage with you guys the way I want to without taking the time and say, you know what, you know, my kids, they don't. I mean, my kids are at an age, and my children are at an age, because my mom would be mad if I say kids. She always say, no, they ain't no goats. They ain't no goats. You know, she ain't saying they not goats. They ain't no goats. So my children not, they in their own world. So I'm at an age where almost what empty nesting almost. So this is like perfect timing for me.
Hmm. I love
Yeah,
that. Love that.
yeah.
Storm, welcome. Nice to see you, Storm. Novelty Queens is saying something here that maybe you may want to react to.
Okay.
Novelty Queen says, this happens to me all the time. Oh my gosh. And for a long time, I was battling with myself. Do I quit or do I keep going? Because it's always something, that she has to deal with. What would you say maybe to somebody like this who is maybe battling, having this dilemma? Do
Is this with
I,
YouTube? Is this with YouTube
yes,
she's saying? Okay.
context of YouTube, yes.
Okay, so just off my experience, I had a lot of trials with YouTube. Um, Seeing how those numbers work. If I wouldn't have been watching creators, I probably would have quit because, and matter of fact, I just was talking with a creator here in Houston, and he's a young guy. I know his family. Um, and I asked him, why aren't you on YouTube? And he said, well, I did a live and it was only one person. I said, I understand. If you don't know other creators, you would get upset about things like that. And I told him, I said, honey, you have people that have 10,000 subscribers and they have three people watching. So you know what I mean? And I'm glad I got to see that because I think I would have gave up too. Not only that, you have all of this, content, all of these subscribers, and then you don't have anybody supporting or leaving comments. I say if you're doing it for you, it doesn't matter if nobody comes because eventually somebody's gonna come through here one day. Remember 12,
Ah,
remember 10, remember 5. I had to wait all these years for things that I was praying for. Okay. So
man.
saying that, if you just be patient, keep doing what you're doing. Who cares if nobody comes? Because God only put you on assignment for one.
And that one person watching is a person. Have a conversation.
Right there. That's
Yeah,
it.
that's
So
it.
it's like I was doing the rat race at first because I was instructed to, run, run, run. You want this, you want that. And then when I started realizing YouTube could just snatch, what?
Yep.
No, you could just snatch. I could just wake up one morning after 15 years later and you just snatch from me, I refuse to give YouTube that kind of power. So, with me saying I refuse to give them that kind of power, I know that I am doing this for me.
Me.
I am enjoying it for me. That's priceless. YouTube can't even afford my
It,
joy. They can't
it,
afford what I'm bringing to the table because it is pure and it's real.
I
So
love
for
it.
that reason, if YouTube never pay me a dime, the blessings coming from my enjoyment, I'm not worrying about nothing else.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Yeah,
And I think it gets, and it goes back to what you're saying. To get to that level, that is like it's almost like I don't those people are spiritual in a sense. Will say it's almost like a form of enlightenment. Like
yeah,
you generate your own joy. You're not waiting for the platform to give you
no,
that joy,
exactly.
because there's a difference. And you said something that was very spot on. If you wake up one day and the channel does not exist, does it stop your happiness? Will
Exactly.
life magically disappear or things like that? And
Right.
I think that's a very profound statement. Winston says, fact says, Professor Green is saying, small content creators, please listen carefully.
Yes.
Yeah, guys,
Yes.
you're in a master class right here. You're in a master class right here. And we always tell you this
Yes.
is a home of inspiration. If you have not connected to Big Boss Lady T, the link is pinned on top of my chat. Click on that link, it will throw you over to her live stream. And then you can go leave a comment on one of her videos or shorts, so that at least that subscription can stick, and then you get to enjoy more of this beautiful lady,
Yes.
because she's not going to be here like on my channel forever. So she's at the service. But if you want to see more of her without Goga's influence there,
Yes.
connect to her. You have to connect to her channel. You have to like get to know who she is, and then you'll be able to see more of her even when Goga is missing in the room.
Yes.
But thanks for Lady T for saying what you said.
Thank
Um, what would you say are some of the investments you've had to make, especially when it comes to your content creation? Because I know being a photographer, a camera comes in handy, maybe a phone that does a proper video. And I was telling you before we came to the live stream that I loved the video you did yesterday, because that quality was, I thought it was a camera until you told me it's a phone.
you. Yes.
So, what are some of the investments you make when it comes to your content creation? Do you have to edit your own videos? Walk us through that process that brings content to our screens from your perspective.
I do my own editing. I have been offered to someone to help me, but they didn't know that I can edit, right? Which
Mm.
I've been doing that forever because I'm a photographer. Um, uh, Not financially wise, I don't feel that I've put a lot into it. And actually, because people call this a business, this has probably been one of the first businesses that I haven't put money into. And because I'm enjoying it so much, going out to eat, and it's all YouTube is really, to me, the content, not the people, but the content is like having a companion, because
Mm.
literally everything that I post or um, or vlog is just naturally free because it's just part of what I'm doing that day. It's not really I'm gonna take a flight to Italy because I want to vlog Italy. No, I'm going to Italy to enjoy myself, and I'm gonna vlog, and y'all gonna get to enjoy it. But it ain't because I need everybody to. It's just it's like your baby. Your baby have to adapt to you. You don't. I didn't get up every morning trying to do the same thing. My children had to adapt to my life. That was just it. I didn't try to make myself adapt to them. And I know that's how people do. Even when I trained my dogs, I never adapt to the dog. I always tell people I learned from my first dog, and this is what I'm. This is all going together. I am not going to train the dog for me to leave the party early. No, you stay in your kennel until I get home, and then I'll let you out. That's how that works.
I love that, and you have some very beautiful comments here from people. The people who are watching, and Steven Joroge says, Our joy is from our Creator. Whatever happens in your life, lost or gained, joy is constant. Congratulations, Big Boss Lady T.
Thank you.
That is from Steven. And then there's a comment there that also came through Winston. Winston says, Title Pro is laughing because of the dog, and Title Pro's channel is about him and his dog. So you just sent him there on the, he's just literally on the floor because, like, hey. And then Winston says, I haven't scratched the surface of what I can do or should do with YouTube. So just trying to like echo the sentiments of what you're saying there. And then I like that the one of Raggers is laughing at staying in the kennel. These dog people, why they? He also has a dog. He also has a dog. Big Boss Lady. So yeah, the dog people are just like. Was this necessary? Yes, it was necessary because she was trying to like emphasize a point.
Let me tell you why I say that, because I'm a dog lover. I'm an animal lover, period.
Yeah.
I just lost my dog the day after Christmas. I mean, after Mother's Day. I'm sorry, y'all.
Oh no!
Mother's Day, I prayed too. Let me tell you, I'm just going back to faith because that's all I know. Every dog, every cat. I had one cat, and it's been since I've been a widow, because I've had many of dogs through my life. But since I've been a single mom, I've had several dogs, but that stuck with us. 4 dogs. Wait, how many dogs did we have? 3 dogs. I had 2 Cane Corsos, a Yorkie, and a cat. Okay.
Wow.
Yes, at one time. At one time. And if anybody know anything about Cane Corsos, they are huge, massive dogs. They're very huge dogs, very smart dogs. And I'm a dog trainer, so I trained them, right? And each one of them I prayed over when I got them. I anointed them down, hey. Well, I've always given my dogs an assignment. I give them an assignment. You are here for this, and that's what we're doing, okay? So Coco, 15, or no, she would have been 14 years old. She passed the day after Mother's Day. And I prayed. I said, after my birthday, I'm sorry. Mother's Day, my birthday, and then it was her passing away. And I prayed. I said, Lord, please, I need her to hold on until my birthday is over, because I'm not going to be able to hand her down on my birthday. And my rules with her, because she was the first dog that I got, I am not coming home from the parties. You stand in the kennel, and when you finish, hey, you're going to have to sit in it. She was the first dog that showed me if I stuck to my word, I don't have to leave the parties anymore. I don't have to come home early from out of town or any of that mess. So that's what dog lovers, I'm a dog lover. This is why I said that. I'm trying to give you some training. Don't let the dog run you. You run the dog. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
And Winston decided to bless the chat there. Thank you so much, Winston, for that blessing. Your
Thank you.
That was so funny. That was so funny.
Yeah.
You have a question from the audience. As a photographer, what was the weirdest or most funniest thing you ever had in front of your lens? This is from the world of Burgers.
Ooh, I wish I had a picture of it. I wish I had a picture of this. I have it on the phone that I'm on the live with. But believe it or not, and this might throw everybody off, but it's not going to throw the people who it's for. You got me? So the ones don't get it, leave it alone. That's all I'm telling you.
I love the disclaimer before you even tell us.
The ones who get it, just take it for what it is, and you already know. After Troy passed, 2 months later, he passed in April, so this is June.
Mm.
2:00 in the morning, I was taking a picture of Faith and Hope laying as a baby in the bed. They was together laying, right? About a month or 2 later, I went back through my camera and I could see a shadow over my kids.
Wow.
And if you see this shadow, I wish I could show y'all this. You can see him holding his children. Now, people who believe in, you know what I'm talking about. For you that don't, leave it alone. Don't worry about it. It's not that big of a deal. But that is probably the only thing that I can say. It at that point, I told myself if I never take another picture, I got something that was priceless.
Whoa,
Yeah.
that's deep. That's totally deep. Away from photography, you talked about being a dog trainer. You do so many things, and there's something on this picture I want to just find out. But you said it earlier. You do things you enjoy doing. You
Mm-hmm.
like things that make you happy. There is the cowgirl. We do have the cowgirl receipts going on there. We have the cowboy receipts going on there, and of course we have the party bars.
Yes.
What is going on? Like when it like I guess I was speaking to Big Boss Lady T last week, so we were just trying to plan the Sunday service. And said, Goga, I'm not going to be available that day because I'm going to be driving a party bus. And I literally had to ask her, did you say a party bus? What are you talking about? Like, I did not get it. Like I did not want to believe I'd had what, but I think I'd gotten what she had said. But I was like, a party bus? How many things do you do? Talk to us about this because this must be fun.
It's so fun. I love this job. I love. Now, let me tell you, when I got my CDL license, I originally, since I was 6 years old, two things I wanted to do. I wanted to be a truck driver, 18-wheeler truck driver,
Wow.
and I wanted to be a mother. So when it was career day in first grade, everybody had to say what they wanted. And I said truck driver and mom, right? So when I originally started with the CDL license, I knew what I wanted to do. And then eventually I was like, I think I want to do a party bus. Like, how fun is that? Let me tell you something. When you
Like,
pick these people up, they are so nice and sweet. And I'm gonna just start off, okay? They'll start off with their little country music or their little opera music or something real pleasant, right?
yeah.
Yeah. They start to doing that. You know what that is? Y'all lift y'all cup. This is not a real beer, okay? This is ginger beer. But when they go to doing this, I haven't had anybody to be aggressive with me. But
Yes, I
the
was going to ask
whole
that.
the music changed, the everything changed, and it just become. I mean, I've had people to ask me that I want to drink. I don't drink, but they was like, "Do you want to drink?" And I'm like, "I'm driving. That's the purpose of you getting me, so you can do what you want, and I do the drink." The job is amazing. The job is I get to meet any and everybody. I mean,
Imagine.
all life walks of life. I mean, um, I just love that job. I mean, you just have a good time. I do field trips. I do long trips. I do weddings. I'm gonna mess this word up. Quinceañera. I think I said that right. I'm not sure, but in the Hispanic culture, they do the 15 to 16-year old, party for the birthday.
Yeah.
Anything. I may do a company. I did the Rolex, the owner of the Rolex company.
Oh,
They
wow.
had yeah, they had a convention and I had to deal with, well, serve them. I had to serve them. That was amazing. I meet a lot of amazing people. So I love this
Nice.
job. Yeah. And it pays well. Just think about it. Just imagine and hey, y'all call it cocky, call it confident, call it whatever you want. Just imagine getting a $300-400 tip on top of your pay. Call it what you want. You know what I mean?
Oh, wow. Okay. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. And it's not all the time, of course, because it's a hustling job, you know. But just imagine you having one of those nights.
Amazing. Let's talk about because you talked about one of the reasons even how you show up the tax idea and is this like so I know you said you hope that this one day can is going to transform into a luxury service like uh are you planning are you planning to now maybe scale into that particular space beyond the party bar so it's going to be part of it's going to be part of the things when the business is expanding. Um, talked about these plans of this luxury service that you're planning as a business.
I would like to see this grow more. I'm not sure what God want me to do because I am a jack of all trades.
Mm.
I changed that word because, like I said, terminology. We need to start changing things in a
Terminology.
more positive. Yeah. So I say I'm a jack of all trades and a master of every one of them. So
Ooh.
yeah. See.
Winston, don't say anything. Winston, don't say anything. I know you lived. I know you heard something there. Winston, Winston.
Because most people want to say you're a jack of all trades and a master of none of them. Because what people think, now going back to the Bible again, I'm gonna have to keep going back to my word. He given some people 2 talents, 3, 10, some none. I used to have to tell people because they made a big deal about what are you doing now? You have a candle business, you do t-shirts, you make creative dolls, you are, you a BLS, which I teach doctors and nurses. I certify them for CPR classes. I do that to this
Wait,
day.
wait. That was so. I like how it is so off the. Wait, what?
I,
Big Boss Lady T. The name. Now I get the name. Now the name Big Boss Lady T.
yes, if it come my way, and I'm gonna challenge myself to accomplish it. First of all, that's my first goal. Now, what happens after that? I let God handle that because what He's showing me, every talent that I've given you, I didn't put it in your life to make money.
Hmm.
And I had to realize, don't, again, people pleasing, everything that I've done, people would say, oh, you can make money doing that. Oh, you good at that. Oh, you can make money. And it wasn't even my idea at first to make money. It was just, I enjoyed it. But the people took it away, and then I had to put work to it that I wasn't willing to put. I wanted it for myself. So even I sew, I make clothes. I have clothes that I can wear today that people think I bought from the store. But you
Ooh.
know why I stopped? Because people don't want to pay. They don't want to
Hmm.
pay you. They want it for free. You put a price on it, they still want it for a discount. So I say all of that to say I'm going to keep going with the talents God gives me more and more and more. What He's going to do with it, I don't know. So with the tuxedo, I mean, it's part of my character for my job. I am the only one in my industry at my workplace that even dress like this. No one
Yep.
else dressed. No one else dressed like this. When I first started there 3 years ago, they were like, "Why are you dressed like that?" I'm like, "You are serving people. You are a chauffeur. This is what you do. How can you work and not be in character? That's unreal for me. If I'm gonna cook today, I am gonna be a chef and I am gonna get in there and I'm gonna do my thing. You know what I mean?
I like that.
So
Being
yeah,
showing up and it's unique. The fact that they were asking, it already means there you go. It's working.
yes,
It's working.
exactly,
You're not just
exactly.
showing up. You're not just showing up like randomly. You actually, yeah, this is my character, and I'm going to actually wear it.
Yes, and everybody loves it. And when I get on the bus, what you seen on that bus, I explain everything to everyone, and I let them know I'm your chauffeur, aka Big Boss Lady T, and they
Hmm?
love it.
Can
Let me
you do
tell you
for us, just do for us like how you do it? Imagine you're like in the
how
bus.
how I show the bus, and I'm gonna tell you this. This is how good it is. The owner that I'm contract with calls me Big Boss Lady. Boss Lady, are you available, Boss Lady? I mean, it's just
The
the
brand.
character. Yeah. So when you get on my bus, everybody's sitting around, and
Wait, let me sit like a passenger or one of the
okay,
people. Okay. Yeah.
I tell them hello. How is everyone doing? I give them my name and I say AKA Big Boss Lady T. They fall in love with that, and I let them know I am your server for the day. I am on your time. I start showing them the drinks around. You have your safety pose here, which is your strip pole. Okay. But I don't say strip pole. These are your safety poles here. And around you, you have all of your gadgets that you need for your lighting, your radio. Have a wonderful ride.
Wow. Professor Green is
Yeah.
so fascinated. Personal
Yeah.
brand 101.
Yes. Yes.
And
Yes.
for me, one thing I like about your branding, because you're even very categorical on it, even on your channel, how you
Hmm.
introduce yourself, how you introduce yourself to the world. Like for you, it's very important. Why should we as creators? Because we do learn, and I like how you say that, whatever you do, you have to be in character. It is how you show up. It is how you dress. It is how you
Exactly.
present yourself. It is how you want to be perceived. Because image is everything in the world we live in.
Exactly.
Um, yeah. So why do you think personal branding is very important for you? And even on your channel, it's very clear, and you use it as part of your identity.
Um, I think because I'm one of those people, when I'm feeling something, I want you to feel it.
Oh,
Like, if I'm enjoying something, I need you to feel what I feel. And I'm gonna be honest, I think I deliver very well. Uh,
we,
I
we,
think it had.
oh wow! You told us confidence, everyone. Confidence.
And let me tell you, Gogo, I haven't always had confidence. I was at one time I was probably one of the most insecure people. Like seriously. Um this came with practice, letting me know that what I have was
Yeah.
something worthy to share. And with that being said, and I'm looking around like that 'cause I'm trying to think how to really say that. But with that being said, that even my kids, when I'm eating, I remember Faith telling me, "Mama, you make that sound like it's so good." And it was because my kids are allergic to so many things. They couldn't eat seafood. So I'm not gonna stop eating seafood because they can't eat it. Sorry. I mean, I love seafood. So when she would tell me that, I'm like, really? She said, and the way you drink your water, I mean, you could just tell it's so good. And I was like, really? And my mom and them would tell me the same thing, like everything you love, we could just like feel it. Well, it's because it's real, it's genuine. So I think that's why my delivery is the way it is, because like I said earlier, when when you feel it on the inside, the people around you, it's contagious. They can't help it.
Mm.
Walk in a room with a bunch of mad people with a smile like this. I mean, how can you be mad? Somebody in the room is gonna be. And God told me on this journey. He said, if you be kind, they won't kill you. You can't kill kind people. Come on.
Yes.
If you kill kind people, guess what you look like? You look like the bad person. It's a
That's
win-win. So,
oh my
with that
gosh.
being said, that's my answer.
I think I love it. I love it. I love it. And you got the chat so worked up, and you're just having like the best time laughing there. You did get a very Mary Jindagi. Welcome. Thanks so much, Mary Jindagi. Red Room is saying bigging up with Red Room. I see you there in the bushes
Red
on.
room.
Yeah, he sneaked into the live stream earlier, and I know he's on vacation with the wife, so I know he's trying to
Oh,
sneak.
okay.
He's
Okay,
trying
that's
to
where he
sneak.
been. He been on
Yeah,
vacation. Okay.
he's still on vacation. I think he's even sneaking into the Sunday service. The wife is not aware that he's here.
Okay. I've
But we
been looking
appreciate.
for him.
Right, so, yeah, you could address me. Listen.
I have a video for Red Room. I'm a surprise him. It's gonna be a short. It's gonna be a short, and
Okay.
it has something to do with his marking, if you know what I'm talking about. but I'm not gonna say it. But it will be dedicated to him.
Oh, Red's Room. Look at you getting videos being dedicated to you by the big boss
Yes,
lady.
yes,
Mm. You're
yes.
going to make his head.
And I'm gonna put
You're
his
going,
channel in there too. I'm gonna put his channel in
you
there.
are going to make his head swell. We are not going to breathe on YouTube. Oh my goodness! Why did you have to tell us this? We are not going to breathe on YouTube. We are not going to breathe on YouTube. We're not going to breathe on YouTube. We're not going to breathe on YouTube. Uh,
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness. Anyway, and then I think let me see. There was a comment here by Nadine. Nadine, life with Nadine was saying, I think when you're talking about making you make clothes, and Nadine is saying that's true. I'm a dressmaker, and when I charge, they will be crying down the price. Sometimes I feel like giving up. Just like, yeah, just trying to like resonate with what you're saying there. Um, Okay, and then you guys are a mess. And then Professor Green is saying, pat yourself and promote you are doing well. Thanks.
Thank
Thanks.
you. Thank you.
I
Thank
like that.
you.
I like that. I like that. I like that. Guys,
Thank
I told you
you.
it's not about fun. And you know, you I mean, you got to love Big Boss Lady T. You got to love Big Boss
Thank
Lady
you.
T. And I like how she brings in the fun. There's a video that some people missed here, and I wanted us to discuss these videos just real quick.
Oh,
So, what is going on here? Look at this. I like
that's
this montage.
that's a happy baby. Look how happy that baby is. I mean, just I'm just grateful my mom was able to keep all of my pictures because my siblings they don't have this. I'm the only one.
And you're just smiling in all these pictures.
Yes,
Like, and then I just want people, guys, I want you to pay attention to the transition. Look at that.
just happy.
Look at that. And
I
then
mean,
just,
it's real.
just
This is
smiling
real.
in all these pictures. She's so cute.
Thank you.
I'm sure Faith and Dope are just like, oh God, here we go again.
I'm 6 years old on there, and I think I'm 6 right there. Yeah.
Oh,
Yes.
and you haven't changed much, like
No.
from when you're young, you haven't changed.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Yes.
Guys, look at the transition. It stays.
And believe it or not, I got picked on so much in school. I mean, I got picked on one about my gray hair because I was a kid with gray hair. Then I got picked on because I was so skinny. They came up with a name, Lil Bean. That was the nickname when I got to middle school, Little Bean. Okay, um, followed me everywhere until I got grown. I became Big Bean. Then I started gaining weight. But and I think that's where I meant when I said the weight issue. It really wasn't all about the size. It was a
Hmm.
lot mental. I wasn't happy with me. I wasn't happy with what God created.
Hmm.
And just literally a few years ago, I kept telling myself, well, you keep complaining about what God created. Like, really? So I reversed it, terminology, I reversed it. And I got
Terminology.
up every day and I said, I love this body that God has given me. I'm going to learn to rejoice and be glad in it. And I think once I really stuck to that and believed it, my weight just started falling off. If you notice some of the pictures you showed earlier, I'm thicker. I'm a bigger girl. But I started appreciating, what he was doing for me. And that was appreciating the body that I didn't like.
Hmm.
I started appreciating and that's kind of like now I want to appreciate the things that I've already been blessed with, which easily waking up this morning, enjoying
Yep.
y'all,
Wow.
being here today. My kids are safe, I have a roof over my head right now. I'm happy. And I have life things going on just like everybody else, but I can literally say, I am happy. I'm a happy person.
I like that. How do you balance fun and faith? Because yes, there can be elements of fun. It is also just just trying to pick up from what you're talking about with the bus, with the patchy bus kind of environment
Hmm.
and things like that, and you still have to be stay true to your faith. So how do you find balance between fun and faith? Because most people are very I would say they could be very rigid because they believe like there can be no boundary. There has to be a boundary between the two.
Right.
But you're one person who believes that you can have it all, and I agree with the same, that you can definitely have your faith and you can still have your fun.
Exactly.
So how do you balance between the two? And do you believe laughter is spiritual? Just looking at your pictures and how you're smiling and beaming, do you believe it is spiritual? Because I think it does. It
I
does.
feel it is very spiritual. And I only could talk about the faith that my mom, well, religion wise, what she raised me under. They did not believe laughter was spiritual.
Mm,
You wasn't taken serious. I think I said that earlier.
yeah.
Um, Somebody like me, with the joy that I have back then, because I've spoke at many churches. People have asked me to speak at churches, and I've done it, laughing, talking. People saying they enjoyed my message with the laugh. So I'm speaking of past. Someone with the laughter that I have and the joy I have wouldn't be invited to speak because they needed you to be serious. But what I
Mm,
learned through life, like I have tattoos. I am tatted all up. Okay. I have piercings that back in the days, tattoos and piercings was considered
yeah.
either you're gangster, you're dirty, or you're not spiritually led. Okay, now it's more accepted. Like you said earlier, you had to be approved by your parents on certain things. I got a tattoo on my back that is about this big, okay? Um, that I was afraid. I'm 26 years old at this time. Had just had a miscarriage for the first time. And that mask, it's a Mardi Gras mask on my back. It represents what I was going through at the time, which was some loss, ashamed as a woman, not having a baby, a lot of stuff, that it was very meaningful for me. Well, as my mom being a minister, I was afraid. I wasn't even living at home. I'm married. I'm still scared because my mom is going to be mad at me that I have a
Yeah.
tattoo. She didn't respond really like I thought, but at that time, I think that's when I realized your walk it belongs to you. God owns everything. He owns the good and the bad.
Hmm.
So if he owns happiness, why can't I show that? If he owns joy, why can't I give that? And from that point, I was like, I don't care what nobody say. I'm gonna be happy, and I'm gonna show that I'm happy in the word, in the world, out the world, out of the word. No matter what I do, I want to be happy, and that is what I strive for.
Love that. Um, Gratitude is also a very big part of your life, as as not just as a creator, but also just as Big Boss Lady T.
Yes,
What role does gratitude play in your day-to-day life? Because it's something as simple as the way you said, waking up is a gift. Like, you woke up today to be here, you're at the Sunday
yes.
service Sunday morning. um what role does gratitude play for you in a day-to-day life?
When it comes to gratitude, for me, it is a way of just showing God that you appreciate.
Hmm.
And I say it all the time. I show gratitude to my trials, my suffering. I have gratitude even on my loss. I wouldn't be half of the mom that I am if I wouldn't have lost six babies. And you have people right now, don't say that. I can say whatever I want to say. I can
True.
only speak for my walk. And if it wasn't for that, I wouldn't appreciate what I went through. And I feel like I would still be a good mom. It's just I take it more serious. Like I say, my daughter could do something that I don't like, but I have to question myself instead of me going at her or them. I have
Hmm.
to say, this is what you prayed for. and it gives me um, a better way of addressing the problem that I have. So that plays a role in my gratitude. I'm so grateful God blessed me with these kids. I can't even go off on them like a parent, like I want to, because this is something that comes with being a parent. Why am I mad at something that comes with what I asked for? So when it comes to my gratitude, I mean, every trial I have, I'm grateful because it's gonna make me either choose something different or choose to do better.
I'm going to play a video, and this is because you made reference to something about your kids,
Mm-hmm.
and this was fun. I was just laughing at it earlier. Uh,
Woo! Give me a high five. Do your mom, do your dance. Get it, big boss lady T, big boss lady T, hey, big boss lady T, big boss lady T, get it, hey.
This video.
what is going on here?
Okay, so I'm gonna tell you. First of all, we were bowling. I want to say it was for Hope's birthday. So that video had to be, if I'm not mistaken, 7 years ago. 7 years ago. She's 16 now.
7 years
Yes,
ago, you're already big boss lady T.
yes, yes. And that's my daughter calling me Big Boss Lady T at the bowling alley. So
That's, that's
the
it.
name is real. The name is so real. And matter of fact, let me tell you, I had hit a strike. That's why she was like, "Hey, go Big Boss Lady T, go Big Boss Lady T."
Gratitude in those moments.
Yes, yes.
Actually, life is happening right there, and we are grateful. It is those kind of moments, and I love, and I love how you just went along with it. Yeah, give us your dance. Give us your dance. Give us your dance.
Yes. I was like,
Um,
come on, mama, let's get it. Let's get it.
that is so funny.
Oh
But
my God.
I can already imagine, and I guess that's why you spoke very, you spoke very nice when you were talking about raising these girls,
Yes,
and how it has been quite an experience.
it
Um,
is.
One of the things that also, just as we get to the cool down section of this, the Sunday Sabbath, I know I've kept you like longer than necessary.
Oh no, I'm good.
Yeah. So I wanted to find out, in case somebody is watching you right now, in case somebody is watching your videos, what is that one message that you hope somebody walks away with? Because I always tell people, you can say a lot of things. There's been a lot of stuff to unpack for the last nearly 3 hours we've been sitting here. But
Mm.
what's actually that one message that you hope people are watching your content walk away with from your content?
It popped when you said it. It just came out right
Yeah.
into my brain. But it's not cliche, y'all. Honestly, put God first. And when I say that, I mean before you, before anything. Um, put God first before anything. I mean, when you get up in the morning, God, what do you want me to do? What do you want me to say? Where do you want me to go? Go before me. Like practice those things so they become your habits. You know, we okay with other habits, eating cake all day, smoking, drinking. We okay with those habits. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Shopping. We okay with those habits. But then when you say let
Hating on
worshiping be,
okra, like
yeah,
some people. Sorry, just
exactly. Like exactly. Let your habits be things that are gonna bring you joy. I can't even bring joy to myself. I asked God to bring joy to me. I prayed for this. happiness. I prayed to get where I'm at. I didn't do this on my own. Like these are all, you are literally watching prayers be answered right now because I didn't do any of this. And I think once we take ourselves out the equation, you get to see the progress grow. But when you put self in, that's where we mess up as humans. We want to be the one that knows. We want to be the one validated. We want to be the one that's on the first, on the front, in the back. You just want you. And when you take you out of it, it's a win-win. Because I look at it like this. When things don't go my way, it's a win. Because he know I'm not ready. And I'm not going to be happy. And I'm going to be upset. And start acting like a kid, But then when I wait, it's a win-win because it's coming on time. It's a win-win. So I just say if anybody really want to get a nugget and take it with you, put God first. That's it.
Put God first. Put God first.
And if somebody needs to know, who is God? He's the creator. He's the creator. Well, who is the creator? He owns everything. He owns everything. And if you don't understand everything, it's not I can't help you. Everything.
And once again, guys, if you have not connected to Big Boss Lady T, just before we go, click on the pinned link on top of my chat. It will take you to her live stream that is happening on her channel. Make sure you have subscribed to her channel so that you can get to meet that content. You can get to interact with her content and her activities and all the receipts that you can ever get from her channel using the link that I've put up on top of my chat. I've put up a poll there because I know some of you did not connect. Elsie, I know you're just coming in. Miss V, I know you're very active there, my kindred spirit. But yes, Title Pro, I know I've seen you there even with your spare channel. Thank you so much, Title Pro, for giving us that extra house as well. If you have not yet already connected to Big Boss Lady T, just before as we are winding up the Sunday service, I want you to click on the link. You can dismiss the poll after you vote, and then click on that pinned link there. It will take you directly to our live stream. Make sure you've connected to our house, and you're part of that beautiful community. Just to bring in some bit of some lightness into the conversation before we finalize. I'm going to ask you some rapid one answer kind of questions. These ones are usually just to spark excitement on the chat. Okay. And then so they're just just take it as you don't need to explain it, no pressure, whatever answer you take. We're not going to judge you.
Okay.
But we'll judge you in case it's necessary. But but they're very easy. Okay. So, tea or coffee?
Coffee.
Oh, okay. I'm a coffee boy as well. That's nice. Early bird or night owl?
Wait, say that one again.
Early bird or night owl? Are you an early bird or you are a night owl?
Ooh, I'm both.
Both?
Yeah. Let me think. Okay, I'll take night owl.
I know, because you are busy sending me things that very late at night. I thought so. But both, because I guess also because of the nature of work and sometimes the many things that we do. So I totally respect that.
I'm up at 5 in the morning and I go to bed. I will go to bed at 1 and get up at 5.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then let's see. Let me see the third one. Sing in the shower or dance in the kitchen?
Dance in the kitchen. Dance in the kitchen.
Dance in the kitchen. That was so funny. I don't even know why I was I'm trying to imagine you dancing in the kitchen. That is for sure. Okay. This one I can even guess the answer before you even answer. Spontaneous road trip or cozy day at home?
Spontaneous road trip.
Of course it had to. There are many Big Boss Lady T because you're a boss. one thing that most people don't know about you. One thing, like, yeah, people know everything. They've seen it in the content. They know you're, you're this beautiful woman who is led by faith. They know you're fun. They know you're friendly. You're kind. One thing, just one thing that most people don't know about you.
I done been so transparent. Let me think. Ooh. One thing they don't know about me?
Yes.
That I haven't shown? Because I just told y'all about my animals. Let me think. Ooh, that means I talk too much. I can't think. Let me think.
Okay, let me buy you time. Let me buy you time here by I'm going to buy you time here by a quick thing. There's a lady who just walked into the live stream. She's turned 55 today. She's called Melissa Dies. So Melissa Dies is celebrating her 55th birthday today.
Happy birthday.
Yes, I'm going to give you that chance because you've attended more parties than me. So I want you to wish her a happy birthday in the best way you know how. Because I promised her that we'll make sure that the guests will interrupt whatever we are doing. I think you're even there on that live stream when I was telling her this. We'll interrupt whatever we are doing to make sure that we make sure that her birthday feels special as she turns 55, which is literally almost your age.
So, let me think. Should I sing for her? Let me see.
Yes, yes. You could even bring the girls can also be your backup singers in the background.
Wait, give me what's her name again?
Melissa Dies.
Melissa?
Melissa Dies. Like you see the abbreviation.
Look, y'all. Let me see. Melissa. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Oh wow! Wait! You're going to tell us about that blindness. You totally could not see the name, right?
No, I couldn't see the name.
You got excited when you wore the glasses. Are like, oh, I got it.
No, let me see.
Okay, Melissa, this is for you. This is for you, Melissa.
Melissa, first of all, let me tell you, I must really, really feel good today because they haven't seen me sing on YouTube. So we're going down in history, baby, for your birthday. So here we go. Happy birthday to you. Ooh. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Melissa. Happy birthday to you. And many more on Channel 4.
That is such a beautiful voice. Oh my goodness. You can sing.
Thank you.
Melissa, many happy returns on this day and to all the July babies, because this week I couldn't even keep up with all the birthdays because it's like Tribe Goga decided to have birthdays in 1 week. But many more happy returns, Melissa, as you turn 55. I know you're very busy with your family today, but you just stopping by here to hang out with me and Big Boss Lady T. We don't take it for granted.
Happy
birthday. And she says, oh my God, I'm so blessed. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, so do me a favor, guys, if you are not yet connected to Big Boss Lady T, as we wind up the show, so that you can be part of this beautiful community. She does many things. And one of those many things may be something that resonates with you. She's a very multifaceted individual, so there's a lot that is going on there, and I think it's important for us to appreciate that diversity. And I think that blends into what she was saying earlier, that getting on platforms like YouTube has even improved how she shows up. For me, Big Boss Lady T, it is. I like what you said about how you can walk into a room and hi guys. For me, that is powerful. Powerful because I think I became even better at public speaking because you are always speaking to people here. So sometimes when you're like in like normal settings, you think you're still on YouTube. So there's some confidence that it builds that you can stand in front of a stage. I'm still working on telling them to subscribe to my channel because I normally don't like those subscriptions.
Right.
Yeah, I'm still working on that one, asking them, here's my channel, please subscribe to it. But but I'm still getting there. God's Effects, thank you so much, God's Effects. I appreciate you stopping by and also supporting Big Boss Lady T. That's my channel member. He has to like rush somewhere. I really appreciate you, God's Effects. God's Effects, did you hear how he said your name and like some people on the chat who are just listening in the background? God's FX, not suffix like some people. I'm not going to mention their names, but yeah, God's FX. So just as we like wind up the show, I'm just going to like let you like one of the things I'm going to do is like I'm just going to let you now maybe give like it can be like it can be a monologue, it can be anything, just in case there's something that maybe you wanted us to talk about and I did not like address it in the questions. And then one of the things that just to give you an idea will be in terms of the dreams for the future of the channel, building community. It is I like those things like the 4th of July barbecue that that was like really fun.
Thank
So
you.
in terms of just seeing how you're planning to build your community and impact, I wish I could stay with you like forever, like because this conversation has been we've been laughing a lot. Like this has been fun. We've been laughing a lot. And then I just looked at the game and I'm like, oh, it's 3 hours. It's 3
I
hours.
know.
Like,
and I
oh my
was so
God.
worried. I was worried that it was only going to be 30 minutes. I was like, we're not going to get no.
I know you've been sitting for 3 hours. We did not even take like our quick break or anything like that.
Oh.
Yeah, but you know what, guys? She should come back again, right?
Yes.
You definitely have a back Sunday service.
Yes, I would love that.
You are always welcome. You're always welcome. I always tell people that any guest at the Sunday service, imagine you're always welcome. One day if you wake up and you say, Goga, can we do a repeat of the Sunday? Can we like do a second Sunday service again? And I'm like, yes, by all means, we'll organize and fix check our calendars and make sure that we squeeze you in there.
I'm gonna definitely have to come back because I wanted to play a game with you, but I didn't know we was gonna go this long. I was thinking if we can't go any longer, I'll pull my game out. But look, I have it sitting right here. I was ready.
Oh wow! There was a game and stuff.
I was ready to play games, but excuse me.
Sorry. Let me give you a water break.
I was thinking we were gonna get stuck, or I wasn't gonna be able to really, engage. I really didn't know what to expect, so I was like, I have my games ready.
You are a natural. I look at you like I mean, it's wait. You thought you will get stuck at some point? How?
Well, I didn't know what to expect for today. So I just said if I get stuck a little bit, maybe I would just pull the game out and play it, Yeah, I was ready. But we did so well. We didn't even need the game. We was vibing so good on here.
I always check the time so that I'm like, oh my God, it's been 3 hours. So sometimes I'm normally not looking, but the good thing StreamYard can show you. So I was like, geez, I've kept the guest for like 3 hours. Like, yikes.
Sundays are good for me because Sundays is my day. Either I'm with family or, doing a party or not working, but it's my day. So Sundays I was like, I'm free. Whenever you need me, I'm good.
I love that. So Red Room is fighting me at the sun on your chat because I have the #1 crown on your live stream. And then Nino and Lo are saying another great Sunday service. Thank you so much, Nino and Lo, for that comment, and thank you so much for connecting, guys. I like how you've all jumped over at Big Boss Lady T's. Thank you, thank you for that, because they've gone to confirm that they are connected to your channel. So I'm seeing all of them.
So much.
I'm seeing them typing there on the chat. So thank you so much, guys, for doing that. Please do that real quick before we release the guest, because I know it's already been 3 hours, and I know some of you have receipts and things like that. Professor Green is saying, yes, there must be a part 2. We are definitely going to have a part 2 because this was an amazing vibe. And let me tell you, I did not even know that, Big Boss Lady T wears her crown so well.
Thank you.
I did not know anything. We did not even know this was the context of the. I did not know the conversation was going to be this deep. Like there are so many moments that we just went quiet and it was soak it in and everything. And I think for me that was really powerful because I never got to usually I don't ask the guests things to tell me the story before you come to the stream. I like discovering things when we are on the stream already, because then I'll be shocked the same way like you people.
Right.
I'll be asking the same questions like you guys are thinking of asking. So I did not know that this is what I don't, you literally, I don't know, you're a walking testimony. I'm sure you get that a lot.
I do. Thank you so much. And I pray to God every day that somebody learns something from my life. Yeah.
I love
Because
that.
what I realize is everything I've been through, it don't belong to me. It's for someone.
Mm,
Yeah.
I like it. Taking experiences as lessons that can be applied for somebody else as well who may be going through the same thing.
Exactly.
I like that. I like that. And then we are being told, Goga, we did not need the fillers. You guys did amazing.
Oh,
Thanks so much.
thank you. Thank you.
Yeah. Pico Real Space, thank you all the way from Netherlands. Thank you so much for that. And then, yeah. Oh my goodness, Resume has given us a blessing. Resume, thank you so much for the blessing.
Oh,
Uh,
thank you.
oh my goodness, Resume, thank you so much for that blessing. May your pot brim in abundance. Appreciate that as well. I know you're on vacation, but even you just being here, I don't take it for granted. Big Boss Lady T and I, and thanks so much, Resume. I've been seeing you very active there on Big Boss
Thank
chat.
you. Thank y'all
Thank you
so much.
all right. And let me say that I missed anything on the questions. Guys, is there any question that I may have missed? In case you wanted to ask Big Boss Lady T any question, this is the point you ask it. I almost said, or forever hold your peace. Then I realized we're not in a wedding.
By all means, ask the questions, y'all.
By
This is
all
an
means,
open book. I am a open book. Like I'm just open book. You did ask me. Did I answer your question? Was it something that they don't know about me?
oh no, you're thinking about it. I bought you time because you are busy singing for Melissa. So I was coming back to it. Don't worry, I wasn't going to forget it.
Because I just told you one. I mean, I sung the
I
song. I
like
was
how
gonna
you,
say
I
singing
like how you remembered it.
because I thought about. I was like singing. I should have just told y'all I could sing. Well, I don't think that was my best,
No, did you
but
just?
oh, I know what I could. I know what it is that y'all may not know. Music. I love music. Like across the board. You can't miss me. Like I am a living DJ. You cannot miss me. My whole thing is when I do meet my companion, he has to be a music person. He needs to be into music, music, music. Play an instrument, love country, jazz, rap, R&B. He has to love everything, all of it.
I
Because
like that.
music I mean, it's like a icebreaker for the room, you know?
I like what you're saying because you earlier on when we started the Sunday service, you say that you pray a lot, and one of the things you realize when you're praying to God is that you have to be very specific in the prayers.
Oh, yes. Oh,
And
yes.
I like the aspect of so now the music is a very specific prayer item.
Let me tell you, I have been on dates and they play their music. I'm like, oh yeah, this one ain't gonna make it. Oh no. I'm like,
Wait. So you go on a date and their reaction to music is just like, nope, they're out.
Yeah, because I mean, and even though I'm across the board, it has to be good music though. You know, I mean, they have some music out there that's not good music. It needs to be good music. So when I say across the board, you can't miss me with what is the word? The categories of music.
Yeah.
You can't miss me with jazz, country, rap, keep going, hard rock. But when it comes to the music, it has to be good music. If the guy ain't playing good music for me, I'm like, I'm over it. I'm done. Yeah. The tone will never be set right.
Okay. Eligible bachelors who are watching the live stream, the lady has spoken. But not David Ant saying, look at what David Ant is saying on your chat.
What she say?
David Ant says, that is why I think anti-okra slog. Really, David?
Oh God.
Then Miss V says, I agree. Music sets the tone. This woman, I know where she's coming from with that statement. Miss V NYC, I know there is. Yes, music sets the tone. I can even say it in her voice.
Look, the music, the food, and keep me laughing. Oh, you got a girl for life.
Let me ask a very personal question because you brought it up, and you said you are single, and definitely you are definitely looking. What do Faith and Hope think? Do Faith and Hope participate in vetting the candidates? I'm just curious. I'm just
Wait,
asking.
hey, what Faith and Hope? What do they what?
Do they participate in vetting the candidates? This potential. Just check it. No. Yes.
I wish. I would love for them to bring home and say, "Mom, I found you somebody." No, no. They don't participate in it at all. If anything, I can say, "Oh, I think I met somebody," and they looking like, let's see how long he gonna last. Because my tolerance is this big. Like, can you see that? How they do that? Can you see that? It's that big. That's how big my tolerance is. The tolerance is not. It's very. I'm praying on the tolerance, because what I'm saying is I haven't mastered meeting people where they are. See, accountability. That's accountability. I haven't mastered meeting people where they are. So I'm working on that, and that's why I'm still single.
Ooh,
Yeah.
that's strong. That's like self-inquiry. Self-inquiry. You talked about an accountability challenge that you did. You do these amazing challenges as well. Um, what was your most favorite challenge, especially on this space? And what is it that you discover, especially when you do these challenges? Because I noticed one of the things that you're very keen on doing is you do a lot of work, especially inner work, when it comes to just understanding yourself in a sense.
Um, I think it all leads to control.
Mm,
Everything is about control for me. If I see it's controlling me, I step back, because again, it's taking the front seat of God for me. So I challenges myself, because I don't want anything to come before him. And a lot of things we do put before him. So with the challenges, it let me know, okay, these challenges don't just work for your weight loss, or just for you not to eat too many chocolate donuts. It's going to teach you when things are not in line, it's not aligned. You need to re-event and see what you need to fix. Because we are work in progress. If you think you're perfect, you're crazy. It's no perfect person walking on the earth right now. No one is perfect. I know a lot of people don't like hearing it, but it's true. We need to work on something. But what we prefer to do is work on other people. That's what we prefer, because we don't want to deal with it.
yeah, we don't want to deal with the us. We don't
Yeah,
want, because we are a mess. Like
exactly. And we are a total mess. And that is why I engage so much in working in on me, because I am the only one can do this. And it's easier. It's hard to work on you. Why am I trying to work on you? This is what you get. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. So with me working on myself, I still get some of this, but it's not that bad, because this hurts too bad when it's just you. I could bump up against you all day. But when you bumping up against your own will, your own choice, your own everything, you get tired.
That's true.
And you start thinking, I got to make a change. I can't keep eating cake every day, because I'm going to gain weight. And I don't like the way I look. So what I do? I try to stop. And when I can't, then I have to go to God. Because you're not going to God first. We don't go to God first. Come on, let's be real. We think we could do it. So we do us first. And that's why I do these challenges, because I try not to let self get in the way. And what I end up seeing, God worked it out at the end for me. That's why I do my challenges. And I challenge everything of my life.
Oof. What is that one challenge that you really enjoyed that you think maybe we should try? I do love challenges, and I like giving, but of course my challenges are mostly like platform related. But what is that one challenge that you really enjoy that you think maybe you can point us to that challenge that people can do in terms of just their personal journey as well? that you enjoyed, and you think if people enough people could do it, it will also just make the world, a better place.
For the challenges, I would say for everyone, because I don't know, but choose something that you have wholeheartedly control over, or you think. You know what I mean? Like something that you just cannot let go. Like it just kills you. And when you challenge yourself, I tell everybody, and they look at it negative, maybe, I don't know. Start small. Don't do a big challenge. If you know you somebody who drink alcohol, let's go with alcohol. And you really want to stop. Don't go cold-heartedly stop. Maybe I'm only going to drink on Fridays. You know what I mean? And this is how I do stuff, because I know when I go hard in the paint, 9 out of 10 in about a few weeks, I'm back to doing that. Like it didn't stick, because I just wanted to show myself that I wanted to stop. But when you want to make a real life change, you have to take little bitty pieces. And then one day you look back and it's gone, it's over. You did it. And of course, for the spiritual people, we know God did it first for you. But I'm just saying, you did the work. So I think for that reason, and for myself, I'm gonna tell you my best challenge for me was I left my kids. I tried to do this twice. I went on a cruise. I wanted to leave both of my daughters to show myself that I can live without them being with me 24/7.
Yeah.
And I was going to take a cruise to Jamaica with a friend who invited me, a girlfriend. And
Woo!
yeah.
Jamaicans are going to get excited.
Yes. And so I went on a cruise. My daughter Faith decided she was going to go. We had to leave Hope because it was all grown-ups. It was a adult trip, no children, no, under 18. That was very hard for me to leave one of my children. I had never left neither one of them since their dad been gone. So that was a challenge, and it was tough. But then I went back a few months later without both of them. I flew on a plane. I had many challenges, okay? And I was looking for these challenges the first trip. I wanted to be on a plane without my kids. I wanted to go to another country without my children. I got to meet Lorenz Tate because I've been waiting since 96 to meet him again. A lot of challenges. I had a lot of challenges on that trip that God showed me that I was able to accomplish. So now I literally could fly across the sea without my kids now and enjoy myself.
Yeah. Without any guilt.
With no guilt. How about I forgot they even exist for a minute?
Hey, I don't want to get into trouble with your daughters. I know they're listening. Mom, you did it. You did it. Just go there, mommy.
I told him that too. I said, I grew up. I graduated. Yeah. So that right there probably was one of the best challenges that I was able to see. Because I'm going to tell you, when I used to fly, I would have to take something to fly. I didn't have to take anything. I told God, this is me and your trip. I need you to show me. I need you to show me and show up and show out. And he did that. Yeah. And I didn't know, I went to Jamaica by myself. I didn't know anyone. Nobody flew with me. Yeah.
Ooh. Interesting stuff. Guys, I love, Melissa says, mamas need me time. The birthday girl is saying, mamas need me time too. 100%. Thanks so much, guys. If you have not yet already, click on the pinned link on top of the chat. Just make sure that you go leave a comment on Big Boss Lady T's live stream. The link is pinned up there. So we are multi-streaming on both channels, both on my channel and her channel. So in case you have not yet connected to her, you can jump over to her live stream and then be part of that beautiful community. You talked about mental health, and for you, that's also a very important part of just coping. And why is mental health important for you, and what are your ways of just checking in with yourself to make sure that you are like you're just trying to stay true to Big Boss Lady T, and you're also making sure that Big Boss Lady T is self-aware and mindful that she's not overdoing anything, and also just trying to like stay in the right frame of mind to keep being the amazing ball of fun and creativity that she is?
Well, you won't be surprised, but I am a certified grief counselor, Christian counselor. Okay.
Wow.
Yeah.
Woman, how many things do you do again? Just
I,
checking. Like I can't even get the list is too long now. But
I
anyway,
know
just
it is. I don't even like telling everybody because they be like, "Come on, are you serious?"
I know. I'm like, I want to see your resume because at this point, at this,
Sometimes I just don't even want to say it because I'm just like, But I think having many years of counseling, I attend counseling way before people even wanted to admit, especially with our community, our Black community. At one time, counseling, going to therapy, that kind of stuff was not accepted. It was you saying something's wrong with you. The family didn't do their part. I don't know where I got this from. And I was the only one in my mom's household who felt counseling was the right direction to go. So when I did start as an adult, I loved everything about it because I think growing up in the church, it caused a lot of mental issues on the fact that you have to be, when you are a pastor child or a minister child, you have to be just like the parent. And as a child, I'm literally telling everyone, I have a dad. Like, I'm like him too. And he's not, a faithful churchgoer. So I'm going to have a little bit of both. So I think going through that as a child, people want me to be more like my mom mentally. It was doing stuff to me because I knew I wasn't her. I knew I didn't even want to be like her at that time because I'm a kid. I don't want to be serious at church all the time. And I didn't want to do that, So I think that made me know I need an outlet. I need an outlet. My mom is not my outlet. I can't tell my friends everything. So going to counseling, well, I said counseling, but going to therapy or whatever, I just felt like that outlet just is good to have. And I think that's why I focus more on mental health because myself have had to deal with mental things that may not be considered, oh, she's a mental patient. But at the end of the day, we all are mental patients.
we all,
True. Whether you want to admit it or not, we all have a loss. We all have thoughts. We all have disappointment, depression. I mean, you can't make me believe as a counselor that you never had thoughts that you shouldn't be having. We're human. So with that, and the dolls I literally make because they are a real good source for mental health. When you hold these dolls, anybody have held my dolls, they start rocking. They start patting because the mental has you thinking that this is a real baby. And I've have living proof that, and I haven't did the video yet. It's an old video. I have a really close friend who passed away about maybe 4 or 5 years ago. Oh no, it's been longer than that. Oh my God. Yeah, it's been way longer than that. Okay. But I made the dolls, excuse me, and she couldn't talk. She had an aneurysm and she couldn't talk for years, right? I made the doll and I had it that day. Her sister wanted me to come by. They didn't know I make dolls. She wanted me to come by because my friend hadn't talked. And she couldn't really talk. She mumbled like somebody had a stroke. Couldn't understand what the words was coming out, right? So I said, oh, I don't really want to go by there because I got this doll. I can't leave my doll in the car because the paint, And so I said, forget it. I don't care. They just going to have to talk about me. So I took the doll in there. And they were like, who baby you got? And I didn't want to say nothing. I just, get in there with her. And she looks. And for the first time in years, she was like, baby, oh my God, I want the baby. And I'm going to do this video. I'm going to do it sooner than later. And she started communicating better because of the doll. So mentally, it brought something in, brought something out that the family had been looking for. That was that day. It let me know mentally people do need these dolls.
Wow.
Yeah.
Powerful. There's somebody who just walked into the live stream, and Jason and Gina. So Gina is saying, Gina is your fellow prince, whatever. So Gina, I was asking Big Boss Lady T her favorite color when you were starting the live stream, and she said, "Goga, you won't believe it. It's your color as well, purple." And I'm like, "Why purple?" And what did she say, Lady T? You can tell Gina this because you and Gina, you need to like you need to like go to like like a prince commemoration concert or something together. Make it happen.
So does she like Prince?
Yes, everything about her life is Prince. Even the purple, she has purple outfits. It's insane. It's insane.
Let me tell you. Okay, Gina, I have a picture. I didn't even know this. I just put this picture out, and it's white. I have white hair with a black cowboy hat on. The place is called Kiss. They dedicated this restaurant to Prince. And I told my girlfriend, the picture that you see with all the cowgirls in, we're at this restaurant called Kiss.
Let me say that I can pull up the picture. I think I have it somewhere. It's part of what you sent me, right?
Yes, it is. I did not know this is my favorite restaurant now, all because they dedicated it to Prince.
Hold on, it's somewhere here, just before this.
That's the picture, and you probably can't see me on there because I think I'm on the very end.
You're at the far end. I could tell it was you at the far end.
But we all dressed in cowgirl outfits. But it's Kiss. I know you see Kiss back there, but Prince, Gina, I don't know about you, but I know for me, I get this feeling, and when it's real strong, I have to look at my calendar. And I tell you the truth, every year since this man has been passed away, it's close to his birthday or it's close to the day he died. I start playing his music. I start listening to, I start thinking about him. I have books that I read about Prince. And my kids are saying, they're like, his birthday must be coming up. Because some kind of way, I'm just connected to this man's soul. Okay? I love this man.
Yeah. So Gina, you guys have to make it happen. You have to, because that's the first thing she said. I was like, because I wanted people to go and drop these nice purple hats on her live stream. And I was like, wait, purple is my color. I'm like, why do you love purple? Prince. I was like, oh, Gina should hear this.
Go. Hey, look, if you notice when I do any comment, I do my hand prayer. It's a purple heart always in there.
Makes sense. Now I know. Now I literally because the moment you just said Prince, it's registered because Gina was in Kenya I think a couple of months ago, and I got to meet her and her husband Jason.
Really?
Yeah. She steps out of the airport. She's in a purple she's in a purple like shirt. Like she was just having this purple theme going on around the place even when she was in Nairobi.
Yeah.
It's insane. They had purple suitcases. I knew the drama. Purple suitcases. Like literally, when they came out of the airport, you could tell it is them. Like there was even no. I'm like, there they are. Very huge purple suitcases.
Oh my goodness. Okay, so Gina, you might be the number one fan between us then.
Oh my goodness. Anyway, anyhow, that was a good commercial break, everyone. Guys, I think this is probably the longest guest who has stayed on the Sunday service. I'm not trying to chase her, but she's been seated with me for like nearly over 3 hours now. But I need to release her so that we'll continue this conversation.
Yes. We have to do this again.
We have to do this again because the people have spoken. There was a very funny joke on the live stream that I said, these are receipts. Boss lady, you didn't stay in Jamaica long enough. Had you stayed longer, no single life around here.
Well, guess what? What part of Jamaica, first of all? I went to excuse me.
Look
I
at
was
you.
in
You
I was in
look at you even asking for areas to go again.
I need
You
to know
see,
what area. Now,
Jamaicans on the live stream. Which parts can Big Boss Lady T go
yes,
to?
tell me. Because I was told my companion was in Germany. That's what I was told. I don't know if that's true. But I'm not gonna shut doors to anything.
Wait, did you say Germany?
Yeah,
The word of
I was
the
told
word of Ragas and God's effects, behave. Don't type anything. These men who are in Germany, don't type anything. Wait, who say that is in Germany?
it was prophesied to me.
Ragas is going to milk this to his advantage. Ragas, keep quiet. Ragas, don't say anything.
But I am open. I have no closed doors. I am open.
It's fine. The prophecy can also mean that he's Germany but visiting Jamaica.
Could.
I mean, there are many
Being on
possible.
YouTube, I learned just because you in one country don't mean that's your nationality. So I'm good with that. I have no complaints. I feel like if God's sending him, I'm gonna be okay.
Wow, Germany. All right.
Yep.
All right. No comments. I mean, guys, drink your water, mind your business.
Look, now that's been years ago. That was years ago. It hasn't happened. So look, I don't know. And then too, I don't mean no harm, but you can't believe all the prophecies that you get. That's just it.
Oh my goodness. That is guys. This has been a soulful conversation.
Is Gina still here? I want to. Faye, can you bring me my Prince cup real quick?
Gina is here.
Gina, wow. I have something I want to show you really quick. I know we have to go. I know you guys, but I just want to show you really quick. I did this in the dedication of Prince.
Whoa! Wait.
The guitar.
Oh my goodness! That's
the butterfly because I love butterflies. I drew this. I drew the butterfly, and then I have his date of birth on here. 6/7. I didn't put the year. 58. Yeah, his birthday is on here. So this is for Prince. I did this. I painted this cup. Yeah.
All right. Good stuff.
Big Boss Lady T. Yeah. So.
Yeah. Sabi says lovely artwork. Lovely.
Yeah.
Wow. Cool. Guys, I don't think there's any question other than the men from Germany getting excited for no reason. And Major from Zambia coming in. Thanks so much, Major, for coming in. Major was like, yeah, Major, thanks so much for popping in. Major is saying, greetings, Madam Big Boss Lady T. Run with your faith in the Lord for the spoken word, basing your stand on Habakkuk 2:3-4. This was another man of faith all the way in Zambia. Big Boss Lady T, you should come to Kenya. You should visit Kenya. We do we sit at the Sunday service, and we actually do a physical Sunday service instead of like being on the devices and stuff.
Let me ask you this: how far is the flight for Kenya? Like what?
Oh, so there's a direct flight from New York to Nairobi. Jason and Gina can help me with this because I know they took long. I think it takes like over. Okay, I think it takes like over 14 hours.
Okay. Yeah. I'm working my way up to the longer flights. I haven't gotten past 5 hours yet.
Oh.
So that lets you know the countries that I visit, they're not too far.
I like how you say it. It's like
because I do travel a lot, but I only can take so much of the flight, So I've been praying. So y'all gonna know this is another challenge. I've been praying. So when y'all see a video that I have went 16 hours away, y'all the living witness that God is real.
I need to check how far Germany is.
Yes, Germany is scratched off for right now.
Oh yeah, Gina says yes, 14 hours. Yeah, so it's 14 hours.
Okay,
Yes,
14
they
hours. I'm working my way up. I'm working my way up.
Wow, good job. So Big Boss Lady T, I don't want to chase you, but yeah, it's been 3.5 hours. But yes, we'll definitely have you come back to the Sunday
Okay.
service again. But I hope you did have an amazing time now. No?
Yes, I enjoyed myself so much on here. Thank y'all for blessing me today. Thank y'all.
Thank you so much for even just creating the time of your busy schedule. I know you're a very booked, blessed, and busy woman, but
I'm
you
headed
did.
to a birthday party as soon as I get off.
Wait, you're going for a party after this?
Yes, my nephew's birthday. He's having a family birthday at his house, so I'm headed there after I get off of here.
Booked, blessed, and busy, and she's already dressed for it. Booked, blessed, and busy. She said, "We can do the Sunday service on my way to the party." On my way to the party. You can just like stop by Goga Sunday service and then shoot.
Okay.
Yeah, but yes, there's due to popular demand, everybody wants you to definitely come and do this again.
Thank you.
So guys, Amira, nice to see you. Thanks so much. Two Princess Amira is there on your chat saying hi. I think she's been there for like a while.
Thank
Thank you so much, everyone, guys, for the support. Thank you so much for the laughter. I think I've been laughing here like crazy through the Sunday service. Yeah. So, as I told you, it is like the title of the live stream was Faith, Giggles, and Bold Moves. And literally, I think we've lived up to the topic as it was promised. The last thing I'm going to ask Big Boss Lady T to do is just to she's going to like do a sign out, so that I'm going to put her on a solo layout screen so that she can say bye to you people. And then as soon as she does that, we are going to end the live stream on her side so that I can release her officially. But before she does that, I want you to make sure that you're connected to her. So in case you have not clicked the link that is on top of my chat, I want you to go and drop a purple heart on her chat. Leave my live stream right now. Let me see how many of you are here on my live stream, like just waiting for receipts. There are 15 of you on my live stream right now, but I know some of you are watching from different devices because I know you're all rich. Some of you are watching from your TV. Some of you are watching from your iPad. Some of you, your cats have phones, apparently. These are the things I have to deal with on YouTube because, yeah, there are people who are just bougie as hell.
Yeah.
Their dogs, even their dogs have like cameras and things. So, if you know that your device is on my live stream right now and has not like given a thumbs up on Big Boss Lady T's side, can you get that device off my live stream right now? Click on the pinned link, go and give her a thumbs up. As she does her outro, you can you can be dropping those nice purple hearts on her chat to make sure that you've confirmed. I see the purple hearts. So thank you so much for that. Drop those nice purple hearts. I timed out Nightbot, so Nightbot is not going to like punish you. I timed out her Nightbot. So drop those nice purple hearts as she does her outro. And then as soon as she finishes, we are going to end the live stream on the other side. Then you jump back over this side so that we can read the affirmation. And then I'm going to ask my moderator to type Goga and Lady T raid, something like that.
Thank you.
Goga and Big Boss Lady T raid, so that the person we are going to raid after this can go and get all this energy, all this amazing awesomeness that we have been served in this Sunday service. All right. So Big Boss Lady T, over to you for your outro.
Thank you. First, you guys, I want to tell you guys, I really enjoyed this. This was such a blessing for me. Such a blessing. It turned out really better than what I expected. I wanted to say it turned out what I expected, but that's not true. Because I didn't know what to expect. I really didn't. I just prayed about it and I told God, go for it. This is yours. Just do what you do. So with that being said, I want to leave with you guys. Remember, put God first. That's before everything, because He owns it all. He owns it all. I mean that wholeheartedly. He owns everything. The things you don't like, He owns that. The things you love, He owns it. So I just want to stick that. Put Him first. And you'll see some changes. I'm still working on it. I'm not mastered in it. Not at all. Not at all. As soon as you feel that wavering, put Him in. I promise you'll start feeling lighter and lighter, because that's the practice that I'm practicing. Put them in. And sometimes you don't want to, but force your way and see the change. And that's all I can say. And until next time, have a super fantastic, blessed day. Thank y'all.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Big Boss Lady T.
Thank you.
And guys, please take a moment again to drop those nice hearts. You can give your feedback on the chat in terms of what stood out for you. You can do that on my chat. Should be able to see all the comments, on the chat. But thank you so much, guys, for the love. I am going to now. I'm going to drop my link on her chat so that you can click back. She's going to Uber read you back here. So please do that. I'm just dropping the link on her chat, and then you can come back for the affirmation, and then we can go. I want David to come back on this side so that he can drop for me the raid command. So I've just dropped the link on her chat to bring you guys back to the live stream. All right, Big Boss Lady T, thank you so much for your time. Enjoy your birthday party. I will talk to you tomorrow so that we can figure out your night bot.
Please do. Okay.
Yeah, so I will drop you a message so that we can set up at least a time we have a quick call just to it's just a setting that you need to adjust.
Okay, that'll work. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Right. Bye-bye. Is there a way you normally say bye to people before we end your stream?
I don't have my glasses on, but I want to thank everybody because I can't read the chats, you guys. I don't have glasses on, but I just want to thank everybody. I don't want to call names because I'm probably going to miss some names. Yeah. I don't want anyone to feel left out. But thank y'all so much for having me. Thank you.
Thank you. Okay. You're officially released.
Thank you.
Okay. Right. And she's out of the building. So guys, thank you so much for the kindness. Thank you so much for the kindness you extended to Big Boss Lady T. That was an amazing conversation. It was a very soulful conversation. Lots of laughter in this Sunday service today. And I don't want to take it for granted. So I'm waiting for one of my mods. I want Goga and Big Boss Lady T raid command. Because I need to set up the redirect. I need to set up the raid. I need to set up the raid real quick. Let me see. Okay, I'll keep the link there. So let me see that I can. Let me give you a few minutes for you guys to land in. Thanks so much, guys, for the support. Anabu, I see you. Thank you. Good vibes, Kate. Thank you so much. Major, thanks so much for saying Goga and Big Boss Lady T Purple Raid. I love this one. Major. This is so long though. I need it to be like in capital. You see, the Good vibes, Kate did it. So I want something like this: Goga and Lady T Raid. Good vibes, just do for me one like that. Goga and Lady T raid, and then we can do that. Goga, for after 1 hour, I recommend a certain preview to watch. Wish you a great evening and thanks for. Wait, Ragas, just stay there. Let me say that you have it here. The world of Ragas, stay there. Let me say that you've done it. I actually wanted to talk about this. Let me say that Ragas got what I wanted him to do. Yes, we got it. Guys, I'm going to play something here real quick. The world of Ragas is having an amazing upcoming event. And this event is happening in exactly 14 days. So, if you have not yet RSVP'd for the biggest event of the century, you need to come back here. You need to come here. Let us watch this preview. Go to his channel, click on the upcoming live stream. It's going to happen in the next 14 days. That is in 12 days rather. In 12 days. It was 14 days yesterday. In 12 days. So let us watch this preview together, and then we can prepare for this event. So this is what it says. Thank you so much, Kay. I got the command. Thanks so much, Kay, for that command. So I hope you guys can hear. Let me unmute. Okay, sorry. Okay, so the world of Ragas is having this. Let us hear.
devastating news coming from the Vatican of beans and bananas. His viralness, Pope Greg the First, the influencer of algorithmics, is no more. And therefore the throne of power stands empty. The nuns in the confession room are in deep grief, since now the church is without a leader. The prayers are intensively to wish Pope Greg a good rest and peace, and for a new shepherd to be elected soon. The cardinals have been ordered to Rome to prepare everything for the conclave. They are arriving in Rome one by one and walking towards the chapel of beans and bananas. Speculations are going wild. The majority of people wish Father Ragus to be enthroned as next, since he is one of the most popular ones, wearing the red. Even the newspapers are writing long and prizing articles about him already. The conclave will be held on August 9th, 2025 at 3 p.m. Central European Time on this very channel. To witness something unique, sensational, and probably for the first time white smoke out of the YouTube chimney, please be on time and dress accordingly for this divine event.
Guys, live from the Diocese of Beans and Bananas, the world of Ragas is going to be having his monetization party on the... This is so crazy. Let me tell you, the things I see on YouTube. Let me tell you, there is nothing normal on you. We are not normal people on YouTube. We are not, there's nothing normal about us on YouTube, because what is this? I'm done. I am done. Like, it's the creativity for me. What will the Pope think it was to see this? The Pope is seated somewhere at the Vatican and is watching this clip. Guys, it's the creativity for me. Like, it's amazing. It's amazing. So the world of Ragas is going to be having his monetization party on the 9th of August. Live from the Diocese of Beans and Bananas. God, I feel horrible just saying this, but it's funny. It's funny. And I'm going to be the honored Cardinal President, Master of Ceremony. I'm the host of the event. So I kindly urge you guys to go to the World of Ragas and RSVP for that event. In case you want to watch more of this clip, go and leave a comment on that clip. It is on his channel, but I'm going to drop the link to his upcoming live stream for you to go and RSVP so that you don't miss that event. Let me tell you, it is so creative. Like, it is so great. I'm like, I can't believe, guys, it's the creativity for me. The things people do on YouTube, I don't know like how to laugh or like, yeah, it is amazing. So you better be all there. I've already RSVP'd, and guys, it becomes a state event by the virtue of me being the host of the party. So please keep time, and if the president is the MC, you have to keep time because it becomes a state event. So it's a state coronation, enthronement. I don't know. There's a lot of things happening there. Habemas, those things that people normally say at the Vatican balcony. You better be there. And Ragas has said it is going to be one of the unholiest events that YouTube has ever seen in a long time. Hey, it is the flex for me. This is an event you don't want to miss. Can you go and check your calendars? Clear all your schedules. Because the receipts that you'll be receipting on that day, you don't want to miss those receipts. You don't want to miss those receipts. So thank you so much, the World of Ragas, for also honoring me with the invite to be your master of ceremony. I don't take it for granted, and I will definitely try my best to make sure that I deliver. I deliver this sacrosanct. Let me use those vocabularies. This sacrosanct event of the century, right? Hey, I feel like replaying that video, but I'm going to replay it on his channel so that I can give him some views there because it's so funny. It's so funny, like crazy. It's crazy. So guys, Good Vibes Care has dropped the read command. So we are going to let me see who we are going to read. Yeah. Professor Green saying, I love how the community is improving and turning up the creativity. Let me tell you, YouTube evolution. That is it, Professor Green. That is it. You know, it is what Lady T was saying. You have to evolve. You have to evolve as a person. You have to evolve in all spheres of you. I love it. That's poetry spirit for you. Let me tell you, Major. the evolution is real. The evolution is real. Kevnish, welcome, Kevnish. Thank you so much for coming in. Now, let me say that you can set up the raid. Goga and Lady T raid. Good Vibes has already done it for me. Thank you so much, Good Vibes. Helen was off today, but you've done an amazing job just giving me the raid command. So guys, let me just see who we are going to raid. You can even suggest. Let me just see who is live right now. But I have to read the affirmation first, and then we can go. You're going to love the affirmation. You'll think that Big Boss Lady T is the one who did this affirmation. Let me look for a raid destination. So Red Room is live. I need to look for people. I need to look for people who are not. Somebody who is not monetized. Let me see. Red Room is a good option, though. I can send people to Red, and then I make Red send people there. That's one of the places I can. No. So let me share the screen so that you can see how you normally set up the raid. So go to your studio, you click on content, click on live streams, come to your live stream, you click on the pencil, you click on customization, you click on redirect, you search videos from other channels. Okay, we have a number of people here. I'll send you guys to TikTok Girl. TikTok Girl is I've never read a TikTok Girl. I've read it Carlos. I think I've never read a TikTok Girl. Let's see. TikTok Girl. Let me confirm that she's on the panel. She's a great candidate for a raid. She's there. Okay, she's on the panel. So she's never received a raid. I'm going to send you to TikTok Girl. TikTok Girl. That's it. She's just chilling in her bed with 3 people watching. She does not expect this raid. It's going to work. I've saved. I've saved it. Yeah, we'll go to Miss TikTok Girl. Okay, that is it. So be ready with your command. You can copy paste what Good Vibes K did. That lady is just chilling in bed, so she's going to be shocked. Let me confirm before she ends her live. She only has 4 people watching. So I want us to go there and surprise her. I think that's I've never read that before, so I think it's going to be perfect. Service Out Kitchen, thank you so much. The queen of mix-up. Sorry, Service Out Kitchen, not mix-up kitchen. I always confuse this channel because of receipts. Okay, let me get the affirmation, guys, before we go for the read. Okay, where is the affirmation? Just hold on, let me get it. Affirmation. I have the affirmation and then we go. A podcast of living themes. Real talk fuels our dreams. From challenges we've grown. Together as seeds are grown. Affirmation time, guys. Hold on. Get this. I got it. I got it. Okay, guys, I have the affirmation. I have the affirmation. I have the affirmation. We are going to read shortly. So I will pause the music a bit so that I can read the affirmation. Because we need to read the affirmation and go. It's almost 4 hours, 6 minutes to 4 hours. Be okay, thank you. Okay. So nobody should go and tell Miss TikTok girl that we are about to raid her. Some of you here, you love receipts. You like running there already. You like running there already. Don't go and tell her. She only has 23 thumbs ups and only 4 people watching. But she's amazing. She can be very noisy like me. She's very noisy. Like, don't go and tell her we are going to raid her. We need to see the surprise in her face. So stay put. Stay put. I'm going to fly you there directly. Just copy paste the tickets and get your ticket from Good Vibes K, David Hunt, or Title Pro. Title Pro has also gotten the ticket already. It is Goga, and you type Goga and Lady T Raid. Good Vibes, the one that is pinned up there on top of the chat by Good Vibes K. Okay, this is the affirmation, guys, and then we can go. And then we'll discuss receipts on Wednesday, okay? Because that is the last day of the month. So I'll discuss those. I'll tell you the next challenge for the month of July. Okay. This is the affirmation. I'm doing the affirmation, Professor Green, then we go. I was trying to tell people not to go there and start reporting that we are there. There are people normally like going before they read. So I like stopping them before they go and they start like giving receipts before you even land there. So, okay. So be ready for the raid. She's just there chilling. She has no idea that she's about to be raided. She has only 3 people watching. So there are about 8. We are 18 of us. So guys, make sure you get her to 23 votes. That comes to about 40 thumbs ups. Okay, that's good enough. This is the affirmation as you move into the last week of July. And I want you to think about what Big Boss Lady T said throughout the live stream, because the affirmation will make so much sense. I saw this affirmation and I could just relate to everything that she said, from her loss, from her waiting for 12 years to get her kids, and all the things that she discussed at the Sunday service. So this is the affirmation. The moment you shift your frequency, even slightly, everything starts to move. That's what most people miss. You're not chasing your desires. You're tuning to them. The second you align with the version of you who already has it, you stop wondering if it's coming. You know you're on your way. And when you're on your way, you feel it. There is a current, a click, a deep knowing. You're no longer asking or waiting. You're becoming. You don't need to wait for a sign. You are the sign. And once you tune into that frequency of certainty, things begin to happen fast. Because life doesn't respond to what you say. It responds to what you are. And you, my love, are already on your way. Once you tune into that frequency of certainty, things begin to happen fast. Because life doesn't respond to what you say. It responds to what you are. And you, my love, are already on your way. Guys, may you experience that shift that you really need as you navigate the last week of the month of July. Thank you so much for your time. Thank you so much for your gift of fellowship. Thank you so much for your energy. As you step into the new week, I wish you that positivity. I wish you that fun spirit that has been embodied by Big Boss Lady T in this live stream. Take care of yourselves. I will see you on Wednesday at the Academy, as always. And I wish you well as you navigate the rest of the week. So enjoy your flight to meet TikTok girl. So we are leaving from Kenya to the United States. She's based in the States. Let me confirm that she has not ended a live stream lest I get into a plane crash that I did not anticipate. So yes, she's still live. So let us get ready. Copy paste your command. You can try your passport that it's working here, and then we go. So we leave in shortly in 3. Going. Okay, Goga and Lady T Rain.
Uplifting words, collaboration, we find strength to soar. Our spirits share a mighty lift, through gentle tunes and open minds. We find love that heart defines, we find strength to soar.